brain could handle the pressure of Gaia's influence without eviscerating it. Gaia's reason for existence is hidden. He has a desire to learn who he is. His facilitation of Gaia's influence leads to the discovery of the Warriors of Light and the dark side of the Monarch, writing and entertainment skills and people skills, essentially, in order to facilitate the rise of Husai after Zaid's death. Okay, and in this scene with this character, he tries to steal a woman's purse, but there's too many people and he can't get them to, like, move. He's, like, having a conversation with them. That's the worst part, Levi, is that we're pretty much a farming community. Like, the only thing around here is farming. But you know what? The only farming around here is canola oil. There isn't really, like 80% of the fields around here.
It ain't over yet.
80% of the fields around here are canola oil. Because I guess, yeah, I'd never think about actually, vehicle being a spaceship from a fictional world. I guess actually one thing I should be doing, because, like, there are things that I need to start making habit of. And the one that I've been doing most recently is when I'm reading a story that I'm going to turn into a short story on the ShortStories YouTube channel, then I will turn off my local recording and start recording again and have it as a separate video so it's easy to pick out so I don't have to go through and double edit everything. Pissing is the least of my talents. You ought to see me shit. But again, as always, guys, thanks for sticking around. Thanks for watching. We had a blast today. We actually wrote a story. Fuck yeah! So, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. Not algae, coral that grow at the bottom of the ocean. And it's, like, infused with Gaia's shell, the ocean, and the octopi use that as, like, their main, like, metal. It's basically, like, diamond? Probably harder than diamond? Like, each thread is, like, dictated to a different story, but it's like, no, literally, if you know how they use the fabric, how they weave the fabric, how thick the fabric is, the knots, that is literally a story in words. I mean, I wasn't expecting to see, like, this large of a result within just, like, a 2 to 3 hour period. Bills in life, no extra money for luxuries. That's how I was. I have seizures, so I have epilepsy. Not triggered by visions, like sight or anything. It's sleep deprivation / like body overheating kind of issue from night sweats. That's kind of like the idea of, like, the Seth material in Seth, where it's like each one of them is like a higher being or higher consciousness that's basically come to Earth to tell a message. And the message is just basically said in a different way to different kinds of people, right? I am editing. And I'm wondering, there needs to be, like, a smell of something. So, I missed the setup because of work call. Yeah, no worries. So, we're trying to see how well we followed the outline. But anyways, quote of the day. No one fears a dwarf. Remember, you can't say fuck you to your friends. Who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Like, he's such good friends with that specific village and the chief of that village, which is huge to the story. But it's not something that is worth putting in the story. It's just something that's interesting that if you want to know about it, then it's there. But it's aside from the main story that we have to really keep in mind. Can't watch 14-year-olds anymore, not after last time. Jesus Christ, Aggie! The inauguration and like how fanatical and crazy the people got. That when the Beast War finally started, instead of going straight to Garuda and fortifying the Vanguard, company is the company that the U.S. military uses to shred their documents. And they're like, nah, this guy's cheaper. And then, my dad does an investigation into it, finds out that the guy that they picked is actually related somehow to the government. Talk's missing out on horse cum. No, I was gonna say before I left, I was wondering when he opened the store if he was gonna mention horse cum or not. We need dramatic effects, yes, but Tadfew, that's the inner monologue of the character. No, it's okay. It's like your idea is completely fine. I'm just saying that, like, for this story, I don't see how it fits. What you have to do is you have to fit it in and change things to make it your story. The pass or fail condition is based on the outline, not based on how good the story is. But I mean, sometimes their stories are better than mine. But just in a structured sense. I'm more of an abstract, poetic writer. Yes. High as fuck. All dwarfs may be bastards, yet not all bastards need be dwarfs. Thanks for sticking around and hanging out, guys. We had a good day today. We got the story done, and we played some Schedule 1. It was a fun time. But, as always, all good things must come to an end. So, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Even, inner character turmoil things, it's the end battle, and those two characters that have always fought the entire time are, shaking hands saying, I'm glad to be fighting by your side at the end, even if we don't agree on shit. You know what I mean? I would rather sacrifice everyone so we can all be together in the end, even if we lose. And that's kind of Gaia's decision, even going against Husai. And I think the answer to that is that Anima was letting her have a hold of him to, play with her and play with the Viceroy. As, a twisted, yeah, sure, you can hold on to the strings for a second. Consciousness to control matter and influence, creation, your thoughts create worlds by thinking about them. The world being ready for its ideas doesn't diminish the value of its ideas. So then he says to the AI, okay, remove that. Take that out of the equation. It's I'll rate it higher because, yeah, it doesn't actually matter if the world is ready for it. The world wasn't ready for a ton of things that actually were true. We were, unfortunately, my side project fell through. The guy doesn't want to do it anymore, so we were kind of doing a discussion about that and how I feel about it. Guilt would be the means by which that society held itself together and prevented people from doing things. If you did something that you felt guilty for that would, internally hurt you, it'd probably be something you wouldn't do, right? Whereas with a civilized society, generally, if you do something with guilt in a civilized society, there are measures to be taken within that society to deal with it. I'm short, not blind. Thanks for sticking around and hanging out, guys. We had some fun today. Did some, reacts, as well as, sadly, rip to the side project, but that's how it goes sometimes. And, yeah, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! They basically switch sides multiple times throughout the story. The citizens are on the side of the adventurers, and then they're on the side of the government, and then they're on, they're against the adventurers, and then they're against the government, and then, Husai's against the dragons, and then they're with the dragons against the Viceroy. He's with the Viceroy, then the Viceroy turns and he's against the Viceroy. He's with the Monarch, and then the Monarch turns and he has to fight the Monarch. And then at the end, Gaia finally turns to, at least in his mind, not giving him the shot, but that's because she understands the full scope of losing his consciousness. It's all of the side characters, and it's Husai, the Warriors of Light, and everyone are they're prepping the diamond weapon for the ultimate plan, and it's distract the Monarch long enough with the main forces so we can fire the gravitic weapon to get through his shield. And it's the gravitic weapon takes out his shield, they can get through his shield, and then it's Husai and everyone else inside of his shield. Well, everyone is outside with the Viceroy. We're getting serious up in here, okay?
Burp fart up or down, burp fart pee poo, burp fart shit.
True, Sean. Let's get serious! Michita sono heiwa kare no shori no omomi demyo kute yodata. Don't ask where the lameness came from, because I have no clue. You are chill, then fuck you. Just playing the anticipation. Just playing the anticipation. You know what I mean? Welcome, welcome everyone. How's it going? We are back. Today is Werewolf Day. Yay! Are you guys excited? This isn't the right one though. Is this the right one? Hold on. I can never remember what the fuck one of these it is. I have too many of these things. It's somewhere here. Or did I delete it? What the hell? Oh, I see. I see what the problem here is. I'm retarded. That's why. We don't need the other camera. Anyways, fuck it.
Hello, beautiful.
Hello, Callie. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. How are you? So, as usual, let us begin, guys. So, I was actually trying to find different music than this, as it took me forever. So, you know, like, I want the, something like, I don't know if any of these still work. Okay, yeah, no, this is much better vibe. This is what we're looking for. Gotta make sure it's not too loud. This thing's fucking loud. Okay, how's that? Still seems a little loud. Okay, let's try that. Alright. Are you guys ready? Today we're writing... Alright, you guys want to hear the premise for the story today? Yo, Fireblade, how's it going? How are you? Welcome, welcome. You guys, well then again, I guess, you know what? We can always do this. So... I don't know why this one is fucked. I have no idea. I don't think I changed it from anything, so I don't know why this is so... I'm not even gonna bother. Something went wrong with OBS. Cause it should have the other, like, the other camera, my normal camera, down in the corner, but for some reason it has this camera, not that camera. I think I might just have to do an entirely new setup. Because it's supposed to be this, but it's supposed to be backwards. And for some reason, it's like the entire other side of the camera for the other one. I don't even know. Because this should have both of them on it, but it doesn't. Completely unorganized, but it is what it is, right? I'm supposed to be like up in here, right? So that's why it's like sometimes this mic's fucking annoying. But you know, we don't usually talk too much during this part, so you know, this is putting on the face, right? The first part of the day. Other than having a tote. Gotta start with a tote. And this time I'm starting smart. Constructing the foundation. True, Sean. True. But yeah, so the premise for the story today is this guy finds this, like, slime. And it like makes you like super horny, so he uses it to fap, and then his roommate chick finds it, and then she uses it to fap, and it turns out it's actually just like some alien slime or something like that, you know. We got a couple of twists we could go with it, some fucked up ones, some interesting ones, some really fucked up ones. let's get to the fun stuff. True, Fireblade, true. So I figured writing women would be an interesting topic to start with. Because let's see if we can write women properly or we're just a fucking joke. We're probably just a fucking joke.
I am just finishing the story Vintage Red. A fluffy lesbian adventure. So awesome. 3 days well spent.
True, Callie. Okay, it's done. We gotta do lipstick first. Because we always fuck it up.
Scotty question, are you or are you not a ginger?
I'm like a half ginger. My mom's ginger. My sister's ginger. I'm half ginger, and then my brother's like, tall, dark, and handsome. Dark, curly hair. A lot like my dad, not my mom. Streamer Hub World, welcome, welcome. How's it going?
And so you have half a soul, sir.
This is true, Callie.
Sean Arkeeser 1. So when you get angry, is that light ginger snaps?
On Werewoman Day, talking about ginger snaps. I don't think you could get any closer to the topic of today, Callie. That was fucking beautiful. Now, what if I was a werewoman and I was also a werewolf? So it's like I turn into a female wolf on the full moon. Oh god. That would ruin everything, right? Took credit for Sean's comment. Copyright me, bitch. True. Especially 9 months later when you give birth to pups live on stream. Damn, Callie, or damn, Sean, that is, I wasn't even pushing it that far, but damn! I mean, I can appreciate the mindset. It is very much a way of life. Alright, so first step. Take your primer base, and this makes it so that the makeup sticks to your skin better. Kind of, thing. It's kind of annoying, so I'm taking these out. It's really hard to work with those in.
Guys, I discovered meat raises my body temperature. I guess I can't suck cock anymore.
Meat raises my body temperature. I guess I can't suck cock anymore. Damn, Callie, that sucks. Some things in life are worth the risk, Callie. I think sucking dick is probably definitely one of them. Turning into a female werewolf in heat, that's the only result. Well, it only takes 9 months because you only gestate during the full moon when you're female. It's mostly just very greasy. Very true, Callie. Definitely caught some extra there. Well, we do this first. Why did you just say true? Why do you just say true all the time? It makes me feel unseen, Scotty. Scotty, I need more attention. Scotty, will you marry me? I'm sorry. True is just because, I mean, it's true what you're saying. And there's not really any extra input unless you want me to, like, glaze you, Callie. If you want me to glaze you, I can glaze you. I think that fixed it.
Glaze the shit out of me.
Glaze the shit out of me. Well, Callie, you're amazing. Your voice is beautiful. You have that perfect color skin where it's like permanent tan. Your writing is like silk. Your ideas are beyond measure. The true comment, because at least I know you don't think I'm lying. Well, I mean, I could be lying, though. Stop! So, funny thing, I was watching this this video yesterday from Charlie, from Penguins, from Voice Critical. Gay ass, 2W25 like semen. Yes, welcome, welcome. How are you? Test out that exclamation point gay command to see how gay you are, bro. I also like semen. I like my semen rough and weathered. Too true, bro. Too true. Oh, man. This thing really doesn't like this. It's like so fucking clogged, it's like breaking the thing when I'm pressing it out. Shit, did we lose a drop? I can't tell. I feel like I did.
Two paths each guarded. One leads Tadhi village of people eaters, the other leads to the village of peaceful natives.
Two
You can only ask one guard which path to take. One guard always lies, the other always tells the truth. How do you choose the correct path?
You can only ask one guard which path to take. One guard always lies, the other always tells the truth. How do you choose the correct path? I just walk down the left path and hope for the best, Sean. I don't need to talk to no one. I know my own fate. Unclog this or something.
Ask either guard what the other guard would tell you is the safe path. The truth teller will truthfully tell you what lie the other guard would say, while the liar will lie about what the other guard would say.
way. Ask either guard what the other guard will tell you is the safe path. The truth teller will truthfully tell you what lie the other guard would say. Well, the liar will lie about what the other guard would say. He's gonna say take the right one. He's gonna say take the right one. So that means I take the left one, which means I was originally right, right? That's how it works? Desk gets so crowded with all this crap here. Whoa. So it's unfortunate. I don't know why the cam broke or anything, because you should be able to see my tits from here. That's unfortunate, guys. I know. This isn't the best setup, but I want to spend like 20 minutes trying to fucking set the cam up. I have no idea why the other one is not there. It's like, I literally use it every time. And I never change it. So I don't know why it would be changed. I'm satisfied with being at less than 190 pounds, but I really think I should aim for 180. I mean, whatever your goal is, Callie, that's what's important. It's whatever you want, right? But we definitely get faster and, like, better at doing this every time we do it. But at some point, you know, I gotta start doing more advanced techniques. I'm just comfortable with what I'm doing. But I'm not sure yet, but we might be having a guest on, because my friend's coming out from BC for my sister's birthday at the end of August. So, there's a chance I will have her on the stream. And you guys can get a little insight into my life from someone else's perspective. You can call it all my BS, you know. Once I had a doctor assume the reason for the way I spoke was a neurological condition, but really it's because I'm Hispanic and words don't come to me easily. Is English your first language, Callie, or is Spanish your first language? First language, but most of my family only speaks Spanish. Spanish. Ah, okay. Oh. Okay. And that's the foundation. Next is blush. Just my, alright. Well, there we go. Et je parle un peu français. Nihongo o hanashimasu ka? Français o hanashimasen. There we are. Perfect. Guys, we are upping our beauty 1% at a time. Slowly, but surely. The only problem with the mascara is the fact that I don't feel you can see it through. Hey, where's Smokey when you need him? You think Smokey wouldn't miss this for the world? Perfect. This fun stuff. It's like the hardest thing for me to do. Highlighter. But everything has to be kind of over-exaggerated because it's kind of lost in translation when I put my glasses on, right? All right. I don't think it's too bad. You can't really tell with the eyebrows, but it is what it is, right? Let's see what I can do now with my hair. Hair is always the one that I'm the worst at. I haven't even tried to do any practice because I just don't care. I just have like my one favorite look. And that's all that really matters. Feel this one hair, one lone hair just chilling. Okay, I think that works. Ta-da! So what now, guys? Shall we move on? I'm gonna redo the entire setup now. Okay, so back to where we were. There we go. Okay, let's get rid of this.
Get up, you fat fuck, and touch your toes. I know you can't, but try anyways. Don't fall over though.
Oh, I thought I'd pop by. Nova Ember Lottle! Yo, how's it going? We just finished putting on our makeup, so we are now moving on to the React section. How are you? Are you a writer? Are you a reader? Are you a purveyor of stories and ideas? Do you enjoy sharing creativity and imagination? That is what we generally do here, as well as having some fun. And today is a fun day. Today is Werewoman Day. On the full moon,
Get back in that chair,
I become a woman.
ass shit streamer.
And we do Spicy Stream with Spicy Story. I gotta fix everything here. Hold on. Reorient this shit. Okay, that should be better. There we go. Yeah. 8 ways your writing reveals that you don't understand women. Oh god, can we pass this test, guys? It's going very well. I'm very much a writer and reader myself. Ooh, that's wonderful. What kind of genres do you write? And if you would like, you can feel free to hop into the Discord. And we have the... public stories, where you can drop your stories if you want me to read anything that you have. There's also poetry. And if you want to go to the Writers Unleashed community, this is where if there's anything you want to promote.
Your boobs are immaculate and my reputation is sullied.
Hell yeah, Callie. I'll be real, it's smut and angst fantasy. I love that. I love that. Our highest selling book is pure smut. I don't even know if I can click on the full thing there. Yeah, here. Bondage, water sports, and more. A collection of explicit encounters. This doesn't hold back. This ain't romance. This is just pure fucking sexual encounters. We got Futanari in there. We got some backstage concert play. We got a random love night in there. You know, a date. The one date, one night stand story. But yeah, because we generally once a month do a smut stream where we write smut. And today's story is about a guy who finds this gel. It's like a slime. And it makes you really horny, so he's like fapping with it, and then his roommate finds it, and then she starts jilling with it, and then it gets really fucked up, because it's like some alien, like, slime shit, and then, you know, it's like... Yeah, there's multiple ways the story can go. It can end before it happens, it could happen, you know, but basically, you know... He's got, like, shit coming out of his dick, and she's got shit coming out of her, and it's like, oh god, but, you know, it was the best masturbation ever, was it worth it? I think so. We just birthed a bunch of aliens, now we have infinite slime. Something like that. Some really, really fucked up. Because I love that shit. It's like, I guess, like, a lot of my smut would be, like, satire smut, where it's, like, the idea of pushing the boundaries with, like, really fucked up stuff, because that's generally how we write stories and stuff like that. But, you know, all things, oh god, the aftermath cleaning. Bring the realm of hentai into real life with words. Oh my god. It's crazy. So much fun with using your imagination for it when you just like you basically don't have standards with your writing. It's great, because you just do whatever the hell you want and let your imagination go crazy, right? Fuck what other people think. Don't like it, don't read it. That's how I say. Why are you engaging with content that you don't, you don't appreciate? Internet's a massive place, man. Go find your own niche somewhere. I'm sure you have one. What was funny about this is Jesus. I was watching this yesterday. Yeah, it's just a taupe. Is it this one? No. Oh, it's this one. Yeah. So they're talking about this book. Never heard about this book.
The time's here. Haunting Adeline, Cat and Mouse Duet. I got Matt doing his homework on it as well. We're about halfway through. He's cheating using the audiobook, so he's getting some very sultry tones.
I think it's worse for me.
Yeah, it probably is. But I've been reading it the old-fashioned way, old natural, the way the Lord intended, the way Book Talk preaches.
Yep.
True.
Your old man reads books the old-fashioned.
Goddamn right.
That's why we bought
He
Callie's
is
book, and Sinister doesn't
revolting.
want
You
us
said
to
it
read
best.
his.
If a man wrote that book, he would be in jail.
I would push for him to be in prison. He would deserve it.
It is unbelievable. So, before diving into the spaghetti and the meatballs, I think the most important thing to mention, this book flips between the victim and the stalker.
The manipulator
and the shadow. Yep.
But yeah, it's basically like a rape fantasy book. And apparently it's like super insanely popular. And I'm like, I've never heard of this shit. But to see Charlie talking about books, I'm like, are books coming back, guys? Are we actually like creating a new environment where people are interested in writing again? Are we like changing the world through our consciousness by putting the idea out there that Book Talk community really took off with it for real? I don't know. I don't do like that kind of social media stuff. I really should. I mean, I'm still like expanding my reach, right? So that's probably like the next route to take. But you know, I want to start slow with this, and I don't want to overwhelm myself with doing too many things at once. So we've got like an hour of time allocated to do stuff, and every time we increase our productivity, we add something new. Yeah, sure. You know what's best is bye-bye. I only dip my toes in it, and let's say it's a very deep rabbit hole. I believe it. And people say, like they specifically said in the video, I can't believe the amount of people that would be interested in something like this. And as a person who loves seeing...
I did CALISTHENCIS yesterday, greater than less than, tell me how big I am, Jake David Brit Brow Cow.
Your meat is magnificent, Callie. Is there like an exercise that's like it's like Kegel exercise but for your dick instead of your either your vag or your ass? Is that like it's not jelking because jelking has actual medical concerns with it because of popped blood vessels and stuff like that. So don't jelk, guys, if you know what jelking is. Night Sir Ito, also interesting. The werewoman, I take it. Yes, it is a werewoman day. Welcome, welcome, Rick. There's a mediation that's supposed to make you less... A medication that's supposed to make you less horny. Why would you ever want that, Callie, unless you're like a sexual predator? Then we very much... Meditation. Oh, meditation. Not medication. Meditation is supposed to make you less horny. Well, if you can direct the blood flow in your body, you just direct it away from your dick, and then you're not horny anymore. Boom, problem solved. Put all that straight to your brain or your arms, Callie. Force feed it to the predators and torture them. I mean, fair enough. Yep. But anyways, just talking about that kind of thing, because, like, that's, like, there's one thing I don't write, and that's abuse. Because it's, like, I hint at it, and characters have it, but I never write it in depth, right? I think that's kind of fucked up. I just allude to it in some way. No matter how fucked up what it is, as long as it's just alluded to and hinted at, it's never actually, like, fully gone through with. It creates this extra layer of, yeah, exactly, it's too much. Yeah. So it's like, apparently there's a scene in this book where the guy fucks her with the gun. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, at some point in time, you gotta be like, this is too much. Like, this is gone beyond smut into the realm of, and I always make sure to list trigger warnings beforehand as well. Like, yeah, totally makes sense. I also allude to it in some ways, like, for example, Vivian and Veldrick's father's friend. Yeah, that sounds like book talk for real. Yeah. And it's like, I can understand people having ideas that get out of hand, but it's another thing to be like, taking things that are just so, like, so utterly insane, and you're turning smut into, why can I not think of the word? It's the negative version of it. My ideas are just fantastical. Like a beat of music, I don't know what. Yeah, Callie, I can't even imagine coming up with something like beat of music. Like, that's just, even for my realm, that's, like, insane. I'm just more high fantasy than I am anything else. I want to allude to it and have a satisfying end to it, you know? Perhaps Vivian ending him, or, you know, Voldrick and revenge in that way. Some people use fetish kinks to justify abuse like that. That's not how it works. Yeah, same thing with, like, 50 Shades of Grey, right? Where it's like, oh, well, I was abused, so then I abused him, and then he abused, because it was like he was abused, and it was like, yeah. No. That's just lazy bullshit, shit writing, shit ideas, you know? There's no substance to it. Forgot that book existed. Yeah. God, why can't I think there's always needs to be boundaries, fictionally or otherwise? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And this one thing, like, I like to push the boundaries, but I do it in a respectful, satirical, and methodical, like, thought-provoking way. Not in a dumbfounded, here's a lecture on reality. It's more of a, here's a presentation of my thought of reality in a way that's like, you can react to it and say, oh, I don't know exactly how you came to that conclusion. I don't see the dots lining up. But and that's where you can have a discussion about it. Real despite it being everywhere like a plague. Yeah. It's so it shows, like, once people realize that other people are accepting of it, the amount of depravity that you can get into is really, really fucked up. Like, you have to draw a line somewhere, right? Like, I'm personally a masochist. I love combining pleasure and pain. But there's a very specific, like, process to it. and like I love humiliation and stuff like that. But it's like the best way I can describe it is with this one scene from Demon Slayer.
Welcome.
It's literally like the best, and it's like taken to the extremes. You know, it wouldn't exactly be like that. Would be the idea of it, but it would be taken completely crazy. Why can I never remember the fucking guy's name? I think it starts with an H. I wonder if I put it down. No. Okay, I gotta find this. This shit is like the best moment, and it's the perfect one. I don't know why I can never remember his name. He's the twin. You know, there's the guy and the girl. He has the size Gyutaro. Gyutaro. Is that him? No. Gyuro. Fuck. I just never. I'm terrible with names. Gyutaro and Daki. Yeah. So it's the scene where Gyutaro is fucking with Tanjiro.
Welcome to a talk store.
Why can't I find it? Why is it both deserved so much better? Okay, let me see if I can find it in here. Oh, it's gotta be subbed. It's gotta be subbed. There's no way you could say... And that's what makes it even fucking better, is the fact that it's subbed. It just sounds so fucking good. I think this is it. Yeah. Oh, but it's not the actual scene. Fuck. I'm pretty sure it starts off with this. What the fuck? Why is there no sound? Oh, I remember what you mean. It's messed up. Yeah, but he's you know, he's like, oh, you're trying to protect your sister, you poor little thing. Breaks his fucking finger. He's like, ha ha, what are you gonna do now? And it's just like that form of like humiliation and like breaking someone down and stuff. I don't know. I find that so fucking hot. But it's like, it's got to be done in like a controlled situation with a person that like you are attached to, right? And it has to have like a certain dynamic to it. So it's like writing a scene like that with that understanding is a lot different than something else, right? And it's very much a consensual, non-consensual thing, whereas like a lot of things are just straight up, like they were saying about that book. It's like one moment she's crying and she hates it, the next moment she's like, oh, I love him. Yeah, the trust has to be there. Exactly.
Somebody gonna get a hug.
We need a bong and a jail redeem for Rick. Okay, Caddy. Very much so. Did I miss something? Oh no, very much. Where did it go? Guys, don't redeem. No, do not redeem. If you redeem, we have to start over and then we must go through the process all over again. I am very sorry, but that is not how it goes. You must put the back on, or yes, okay. So take the number on the back of the card and you can tell me that number and your social insurance number. Yes, very much. Okay, and then we will take the money off of the card and we will use that money for the payment in order to get the transaction towards you, and then you will get your $100,000. Does that make sense, sir? I am seeing that you may have pressed the redeem button, so you might have to go get another $500 card, sir. I am not too sure. It does not seem that the system is allowing it. We can do
Go
this
back to
again
normal,
though
bitch.
sometime.
This
Okay,
shit-ass
thank
accent
you,
is
bye.
killing me.
Pretty much, right? But anyways, 8 ways. Yes, sir. Here's my credit card. Where do you get? Ah, there it is. Ads. Fucking ads. Goddamn, guys. I got 5.8K. True. I got 5.8 in your mom. No, she more like 58 in me. Gonna be like Smokey Rick. Stack up all of your points and then use them all at once to the point where I ignore you because that's like an hour and a half of chair dance and I'm not doing an hour and a half of chair dance. You know? That's why you should like spread it out. It would work better that way. Alright. Okay, we are back. So, notes on understanding women. Alright. Annie Gaming, yo, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Must go now, Sir Ito. Good night. Good night, Callie. Callie Wally. Oh, no, nose kisses. Nice, Rick. Epic exit. Have a good night, good sir. Take care. Fuck you, Rick. Alright, perfect timing, guys. Let's get into it.
These are 8 ways that male authors get female characters completely wrong, and also some practical things that you can do to solve these problems. Now,
Day is fantastic. Tired now shall go. Yeah, no worries, Rick. Take care. Day has been absolutely fantastic. Spent all day lazing around, doing random stuff, getting the story prepared. Oh, I have such a story for today, guys. I am just ready to I'm not even going to do an outline. We are just going to fucking write the shit down.
and you should watch this so you don't get posterized on Reddit for writing women terribly. And then women,
True.
you probably want to watch this just to see whether you agree with me or not, but I do think there is, say, 1 or 2 problems that you might fall into as well. So we're gonna go over 8 common mistakes, and the very last 2 are probably the most important ones.
True.
Let's start with...
You think I write female characters well? Ooh, Callie, that you're asking the wrong person. I don't know what a good character is, but I would say I can distinguish between which of your characters are male and female. But I don't think I have a good enough grasp to actually have a good answer for that.
Water. Do not leave your seat. Do not move.
Oh, Annie.
Do not go to the bathroom. Have another
Annie,
cup.
Annie. You thought you were helping, didn't you? You really thought you were helping! It's a trap! It's a fucking trap! I could say, Callie, that there's nothing about your characters that I see. I don't know what that is, I just redeem it. It's the satire at work. Got you tabbed. Apple Gaming. Hope you have an awesome stream today. Hell yeah, Cubano. Thank you, good sir. There you go. A little bit of the ab work there. Oh, gets you guys a little bit excited. yeah, I'm fine. It's just a fat toke. It's just I just had a toke like less than 5 minutes ago. So having that second toke usually completely throws me over the line.
Number 1, making women incapable. So Reese Witherspoon runs one of the biggest book clubs in the world, Reese's Book Club, and she argues that one of her least favorite lines of dialogue from female characters is, "What do we do
That's
now?"
what happens when you smoke pot.
Is it makes your female characters very passive. Now, is it the biggest problem in the world if this happens once? Well, I mean, no.
I don't think any of your characters in your book are passive in any way, especially women characters. Like, your female characters seem to have a strength to them, unlike where Sean's female characters are clearly, like, above and beyond. Your female characters just feel on par, but separate from your male characters, right? Like, their motivations and their reasonings are different. Especially like with like Monica and Alexandra, right? And I'm guessing in some way Sombra, because I'm guessing she's also female, right?
But what if most of your female characters do it? Or what if it happens across multiple books? Now, a good test to see whether you're making this mistake in your fiction is trying the Toriel test, which is from Lord of the Rings, specifically from The Hobbit. And this test simply asks, do you have a female character who is good at her job? Evangeline Lilly plays the woodland elf Toriel in the movies, and she is...
Well, that's kind of like Hildebrandt, right? With Hildebrandt, she is an adventurer, but because of like the adventure world kind of falling apart, she doesn't want anything to do with adventuring other than her main gift that she considers, which is crafting. So she's like, instead of being like a field crafter, I'm gonna go back to the tree and I'm just gonna be a main crafter. And then, you know, Garuda happens and she gets kicked out of the tree and then she doesn't know what to do. And the whole reason for trying to find a Thomas is almost a personal goal on Husai to, like, give spirits to Hildebrandt so she can go back to doing her craft. And she is an amazing crafter, and she is inert material given consciousness through her makeup, I guess. Bloody busy! True! How's it going? Welcome. How are you? We are indeed going Super Saiyan. That is true. And, like I said, like, the connection between Husai and Hildebrand is like Ed and Winry in Fullmetal Alchemist. Like, the way that she treats his armor, his equipment, and, like, his weapons and stuff like that, like, just shows how much she, like, cares for him and stuff. And that's what makes his stuff even more powerful, because infusing, like, your soul and your spirit into the equipment is, like, basically enhancing it through high quality. And that's how high quality basically works, is the more attached you are to the equipment that you work with, the higher the quality is.
is leader of the Mirkwood Guards, and she is a very, very, very capable fighter. Now, obviously, this isn't canonical Tolkien, it wasn't in the books, but they added it for the movie because they needed a strong feminine character. But I think this test is very useful because if you don't have at least a single female character who's good at her job, you're probably tending towards making your female characters incapable. A second mistake a lot of male writers make about women is just a basic ignorance of the physical. So on social media, I saw someone complaining about a book they'd read.
Well, that's the good thing. We don't have to worry about this because none of our species are human. And in fact, in most, like, insect species, the females are actually superior in basically every way to males. So our insectoid females are bigger, stronger, more chuttened, you know. They're like the vanguard, whereas the males are the actual fighters, right? Because you want your strongest, your toughest to break the line at the front, right? That's why you want them in the vanguard. But most of the time, the entire vanguard will get wiped out. But in Monarch's case for creating the species through genetic manipulation and genetic engineering, he has no need for to care about them, right? They're war weapons to him, means of destroying the Beastmen. But now in the timeline, the time period that the book takes place, they've just integrated into society, and they don't even know that they're genetically engineered from a basic common insect. Same with the avian species.
Right. And in it, a female character.
Chocobos as well. Chocobos are also genetically enhanced to be like workhorses, essentially.
Is washing someone else's blood out of their own clothing, and the omniscient narrator says, oh, she had never washed blood out of her clothing before. I'm guessing that author has never lived with a woman before, or is maybe even aware that women have periods. I find that male authors are often ignorant about makeup as well. The mascara never smears, the lipstick never comes off, and they never take time to actually apply makeup. In the book Silence of the Lambs, when Clarice is preparing to meet Dr. Lecter, she worries that she looks too young. So what that means is obviously she would be wearing makeup in an attempt to appear older, right? But she says right before she meets him, she goes in the bathroom, this is in the books by the way, and splashes a whole bunch of water on her face, which she wouldn't do if she had put on a lot of makeup. And the third thing is just general ignorance about the body. There's this Australian writer named Michael Robotham, and he wrote a book called When You Are Mine. And here is a quote that you will not believe from that book. I found myself wondering whether my ovaries had made a decision for me. They sometimes jiggle when I'm around a man I fancy.
Okay.
Honestly, I don't know whether to laugh or cry. I guess I'm going to laugh, but woo. Ovaries do not become aroused by the opposite sex. Like that's just not a thing. Okay, for the next mistake, let's consider number 3, attractiveness as the sole measure. So there can be a tendency in a lot of books, both written by men and written by women, to associate beauty with goodness. So, and
beauty and goodness. The only thing I'd say is the only thing in the book that has it's supposed to be basically beautiful is the idea of the female avians. Because the female insectoids, there's no physical female features to it. Whereas with the avian females, they're supposed to be something along the lines of like this. So it's kind of like a pelican beak with blues and yellows and purples across the beak and the eyes and everything, the full-on chest and breasts and everything with the arms and the wings, but like the snake underbody. So they're kind of like Lamia with bird upper bodies instead of snake upper bodies. And there's a whole lore behind the reason why. Blunt83, welcome. How's it going? How are you? Welcome to the stream. We are discussing how men fail at writing women because they don't understand. And I don't feel that I do this, so I'm glad. So far we have passed every test.
And what this looks like is the main character, the hero, is always extremely good looking, while...
Well, I mean, you could say that because Husai, the main character, is the only human in the book. And he's like He-Man, fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger, like buff as fuck, 6'3", like fucking two-handed sword wielder, but he's also a scholar and a bureaucrat. But that's kind of not by choice, that's kind of by force of station because he's so good. Beauty became the head of the Adventurers Guild and became more of a bridge between the Adventurers Guild as a whole and the government of the tree in order to facilitate a treaty of keeping like trade, economy, and everything kind of stabilized. So that's how he fell more into the bureaucratic role, simply because he was just such a good adventurer that he was what was holding basically everything together. And the main enemy are octopi, so I don't know, you could say what you want from that, but they're not necessarily ugly. But you could say anima is... We could think of this in a very physical sense in the fact of that anima, the main true celestial being enemy, is a black hole, which you could say is the embodiment of, like, darkness and, you know, everything evil and terrible. And then Gaia, the main planet, is, like, life embodiment itself. So there is a... And the fact that, like, the main enemy celestial being is a male, and the main planet good celestial being is female. To show that, like, and it's because of Anima's emotions going out of control with rage, hatred, and anger that have just pushed him to this point where he is just he is the embodiment of revenge. And revenge means devouring all of existence. So you could say that Anima is ugly and Gaia is beautiful. So there is an element of that towards, if you want to extrapolate it in that way, right? But it's not necessarily intended that way. It's just that's the way that it has to be, because that's how, you know, those are the only means by which a true destroyer can devour everything, a black hole and a planet full of life trying to survive this impending feast of animas.
The villain is always ugly and a hag. I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and say that beauty is not associated with moral goodness. There's no correlation. So just an example of this, so you know I'm not making it up, is in Rick Riordan's The Lightning Thief. He often describes the antagonists as being ugly and fat, like the minor antagonist Clarice, who is unattractive and overweight. And on the other hand, his female heroines are always exceptionally beautiful, like Annabeth Chase. And I do think that sometimes female authors can make this mistake as well when they write.
My one thing I will say is my most fucked up female character is this massively overweight, disgusting, fucking cannibalistic, masochistic sex fiend in a post-apocalyptic Earth after World War III. Some very, very fucked up lore there. But she is the main character of her own story. And it's kind of like, you know, the villains are the heroes of their own story. That's kind of what she is. It's the entire story about the villain, but from her perspective, essentially, or her pet's perspective in this case, about how magnificent and majestic and amazing she is because of her stature. Because he, you know, just likes bigger chicks and shit, right?
tropes like the smart but ugly sister versus the beautiful but dumb sister. Or sometimes a sneaky way to prioritize beauty above all else is when you describe a certain character as being past their prime.
Like, at any point in time, if you're trying to make an ugly character, I don't understand why someone would make an ugly character unless it's plot driven. Like, this character was in an accident, something happened to them, they were born with a deformity, or the character is, like, scarred in some way. But it's, like, just naturally ugly characters, I'm just, like, I don't know, I don't feel throwing it in there is really meaningful. I think if you're going to do that, there should be more reason behind it. Otherwise, I feel it's very shallow and, oh, I have to throw this one contrasting character in that's ugly just for, whatever reason. To make, just make it so all my characters aren't. Whatever. Most of the time, I don't even focus on what, like, you couldn't even, if you describe my characters, you probably wouldn't even think they're attractive because there's nothing about them that, like, really gives off anything, because it's more about the story than it is about the characters. But the less that you give information about the character appearance, the more it gives the reader the ability to build their own image of it. And I think that's a more powerful way to create a connection, is to allow the reader the ability to create their own image and still allow that to flow with the story. And they never get stumbled up in the specifics of what the character looks like, and they can mold their own character in their head.
Like, oh, this character used to be beautiful 10 or 20 years ago. I don't think that's a good way to describe someone. What you're really saying is the most important part about this female character is their sex appeal.
Yeah.
And guess what? They don't have it anymore. However, if I'm wrong about this, you can roast me in the comments. I am fine with having a debate on this.
Depends on if you're writing smut.
I'd say that film and TV has exacerbated this problem. Most shows, everyone is just absolutely gorgeous. Yeah. Which is why it's really refreshing when you see a character who looks just normal. In the show The Perfect Couple, starring Nicole Kidman, there is a detective in that show. She is played by Donna Lim Champlin, and she is just very normal looking. She's decidedly not pretty. She definitely wasn't cast for her looks, but she looks like the type of actress who would actually be a small town detective. And guess what? She is an absolutely fantastic actress, probably my favorite character in the whole show. And it's just refreshing to see a female lead that isn't dependent upon her beauty to carry her. The next mistake is crucial to avoid. Number 4, lack of story involvement. So here's a question for you. Do your female characters affect the plot, or are they just serving sort of
I mean, let's look at Linda for Chiral Clones, right? She's the one who's driving the plot because she's the spy in the background, doing all the work to make sure that, whatever's going on isn't uncovered, right? She's under, like, government NDA, basically, to research this disease. And then finding out that it's not a disease, or it can't be a disease, or a virus, or anything like that, and having the full extent of experimenting on Hector gives her the, overall intelligence end of it, right? Like, she's super smart, she knows what's going on, she has a really rough fucking background kind of idea, and the fact that, like, she's not even in her natural born country, right? Because she's supposed to be Chinese working with the Americans, right? So, and due to what happened, she was basically, like, taken as a refugee from China so she wouldn't be killed by the Chinese government. And now she's a U.S. asset because of her ability and, like, intellect and perspective on genetic engineering and biology and chemistry.
As prop pieces for your male characters. Now, a great test to determine this is the Mako-Mori test, which comes from the movie Pacific Rim. And it simply asks, do you have a female character who has an independent story arc? that doesn't just support the male story arcs. Now, Mako Mori inside the movie actually is a great example of this. She survives an attack as a child, but then loses her parents, seeks revenge, and wants validation from her adopted father, Pentecost. She is definitely not a sidekick character. She is a standalone character in her own right. Now, if you want to book...
That's kind of like the Warriors of Light, because 2 of the Warriors of Light are also females. And again, they're pretty fucking powerful, but they're not the most powerful out of all 4 of them. But they're in the middle, because well, actually, I'm not even going to spoil that. I'm not even going to say that, because there's a lot of things with the Warriors of Light that I want to keep secret. So you don't know, so you can't, like, pick them out of the group, right? I've laid a hint trap for you guys with one of them, but the rest of them, it's like, oh, that when the reveal comes at that moment, it's going to be like, even if you knew from hearing me talk about the character, you still wouldn't, you wouldn't get it. Once the reveal came, it would still be a surprise to you. You'd be like, you'd think you knew, but you didn't.
That fails the Mako story test, I'll give you an example. The 23 books of The Adventures of Tintin, or
Tintin?
if you're French, Ton.
Oh my god. I probably have all these books downstairs. I fucking love Tintin, man. That's the good shit right there.
Written by Hergé. So in this book, female characters are almost non-existent. If they appear, it's like very much in the background, not as major characters at all. Now, maybe your book does feature female characters in a much more prominent role than Tintin does. But you also have to watch out for ideas like the damsel in distress, which is where you have a female character who occupies a very central role.
I always fall asleep
but
whenever I try to
only
read a book.
existing to give the male...
Maybe you're just not reading the right types of books, Annie. I mean, what do you like? Because if the book isn't enticing to you and doesn't keep you wanting to read, then it might just be either you're not interested in the genre. I mean, there's a possibility you're just not interested in the medium, right? It is, if you don't have a great imagination, reading truly doesn't have the enticing appeal that all other forms of media take, right? But that's why we do the YouTube videos with them as well, so it's more like a audio book than it is anything else.
Character something to do to support the male character's arc. Now, I'll say one more thing about this. Everything I've said so far in this video has been about female protagonists, main characters who are women. It's just as important to make sure the background characters, like the extras in your novel, also are sometimes female, right? Females are 50% of the population, so...
Issue since childhood. No worries. I mean, that's the thing, is you don't need to have, necessarily a, how do I put this, like a passion for reading. It's more of a passion for creativity. Like, what do you think about, for me it's about the ideas, right? The ideas being presented and like changed and morphed around and going beyond your expectations and everything like that. It's like, how do those ideas morph into the story? And that's kind of the only thing I really care about, because it's the only thing I really remember after reading the book, is what ideas did the story give me.
Don't make all the background characters just a default.
I'm a kind of sports person who used to play a lot of outdoor games. I see. I was never really into sports.
Men. Now it is time for the 5th mistake, which is a lack of psychology. If in your book you have a female walking alone at night and you never have once come into her head that she might be scared for her safety, you're not really tapping into what a woman would think in that circumstance. Another example, if you have your female lead travel to a country like Egypt by themselves and not think of their own physical safety, I don't buy it. I just don't buy it. When I traveled through Egypt, I was with a woman, and the number of cat calls that she got walking down the street with me right next to her, was astonishing. So, you just have to be aware of these things as a guy. This is the female experience in the world. The second thing you have to pay attention to is the social. Sometimes men will write women, and the women won't have any close female friends at all. They'll be very socially isolated. It just doesn't take into account like how women exist in the world. This is what the Bechdel test was actually created to measure, because you have to have two female characters who are both named and they're talking to each other about something other than a guy. And the third thing I want to say about psychology is
That's a good thing. So two female characters talking to each other about something other than a guy. Damn. That's a good one. I like that.
Sure, you get tricky stuff like infertility right. To write a woman who is struggling with infertility, you have to work on really getting their psychology right. How hurtful it is to struggle with something like that. How they feel socially. How it affects how they relate to their partner. How it affects how they think about themselves as a woman. And plus, you just have to know like medical procedures like the turkey baster method and exactly how many needles and shots it takes to go through a process like IVF. It's a lot. It is a lot. As someone who did this with my wife, trust me, it is a lot of needles.
Fucking ads! Oh. All right, we are back.
Way more needles than you would think. A sixth mistake that some writers make when writing about female characters is no agency. Does the female character in your story make decisions that are independent of men? I'm talking about choices, real choices. So here's an exercise for you. I want you to choose one of your female characters and list every decision that they make in your book. But these decisions, they have to affect the plot in some way. They have to be decisions of consequence. And also, romantic decisions about men don't count.
Problem is they're characters that I don't want to talk about and don't want to spoil. They're all of the... Basically, the way that it works is there's Husai, who is the leader of the Adventurers Guild. And then for each city outside of the Adventurers Guild... Bring up the... Oh, it should be in here, right? Maps. Is it this one? Yeah, so if Ixion's the tree, and it's right here, Ifrit's on the outside, so Husai is the leader of the guild overall. He's like the headmaster. And then each city has their own overseeing leader. And each one of the cities, each one of the leaders is an old member, or a member of Husai's old party before Troubadours. Because he took over Troubadours after all of the other adventurers had become titled investors of each of the cities and basically settled down there. And then he joined troubadours at that time, who were the best candidates for the 100-Year Quest. And then he had the decision of training them to go on the 100-Year Quest and go with them, or stay behind and be the headmaster of the guild. And he chose to put his trust in Aetharg in order to lead the troubadours into the 100-Year Quest, so he didn't go. And as always, no one returned from the quest. Until Husai sees the recording at the very beginning of the book, the inciting incident, when he sees the Compril and he sees the death of Torg by his own hands, essentially. And he's like, hey, that's not me, I didn't do that, what the fuck is going on? And then that kind of incites the entirety of the story. But each one of these places has a character, and I don't want to really talk about those characters because they're super, super important to the story. The only one we really talk about is Gluttony, who is the leader of Ifrit. And then each one of them has their own squires. Because the way that adventuring and journeymaning works is basically the adventurers are like knights and the journeymen are like squires. And each adventurer basically has a squire with them that, you know, takes care of their gear and stuff, and they slowly train it up, and then eventually you get like knighted to become an adventurer. And it's kind of the social status thing with knights where it's like whoever knighted you, that's kind of like where you start, you know? Like, if you were knighted by, like, the greatest adventurers, you basically start at, like, the highest level kind of idea. So, knowing people and, like, you know, getting into famous parties and alliances and clans and stuff like that is, like, super, super important.
Looking for other types of decisions. Now, a test to see whether you're doing well in this category is the sexy leg lamp test. This got its name from the sexy leg lamp in the Christmas Story, and it basically asks, can your female character be replaced with a sexy leg lamp, and it won't make a difference in your story at all. Applying a test like that to your fiction, make sure you don't have like a strong female character that's maybe action oriented or just physically strong or something, but they don't make any decisions that actually affect the plot. A seventh mistake that I feel is very common is
just thinking in the regards of orders of command. So the way that the book is presented is almost like a video game in like a Fire Emblem aspect, where you have Husai, who is like the commander of all of the units. The rest of the party is like each of the units, and Husai has the overall kind of idea of how the battle and strategy is going to go out. And then there's the level underneath him, which is Varius, who's actually initiating like moment by moment like commands as things kind of like mess up from the main plan. Because Husai's main thing is like he thinks really deeply and strategically about things, and he tries to account for everything, but when something goes wrong, it takes him a while to reorient the plan. So in the meantime, he has Varius send out immediate orders, and then once he figures everything out, he can correct what's going on. And then from there, there's a third character, which is just like at the front, that's initiating the orders on behalf of Varius, because Varius is usually in the back line with the supports, because he's a bard. And you have someone in the front line with the tanks as well, issuing commands there. And one would be like a defensive line, and one would be an offensive line. And then you'd have Husai like on the outside, right? And then each character would be able to have their own independent movements in between the entire strategic level. Because we want to make the characters feel alive, so we want them to make mistakes, we want them to fuck up the plan, and that's where like Varius and other characters come in order to kind of reorient when things get kind of tilted.
is stereotyping women. I feel like there are two ways that you could possibly stereotype your female characters. One would be just have a character with all female traits, like very feminine traits. Baking, interior decorating, yoga, gardening. It might be a good idea to throw in at least one trait which isn't stereotypically
Making
feminine,
puzzles.
so they feel like a real human being rather than a caricature.
What?
Yet
That's all
on
my
the
mom
opposite side of
does.
the spectrum, I do think there's a problem with having a female character with zero feminine traits at all. This is usually called the man with boobs type of writing because the author couldn't trouble themselves to actually learn how to write an authentic female character.
Yeah.
This is why I really dislike the writing advice to write a man and then just swap them into a woman.
Yeah, no,
because
that's a
you're not really taking
terrible,
the time to
terrible
step
idea.
into the truth of who your character
Yeah.
really is. And one last thing to look out for when you're in danger of stereotyping female characters is authorial insertion. And this is when it's painfully obvious that a male author is trying to say, hey, this is a real woman I've created on the page. See, she's examining her boobs in a mirror, or she just got her period. And usually this happens on like page 2, and it's just so transparent. I'm like, okay, I see you trying. I see you trying on the page now. I see you, the author, rather than the character. Now we
Yeah.
are down to our very final mistake when writing women, and I think it's probably the one that a lot of you were expecting when you came to this video. It's number 8, cliched female description. So I'm gonna highlight 3 mistakes when describing female characters. One is reducing your female characters to body parts. And this is particularly problematic when it's the body parts that men might notice first.
Tits
Hips,
and ass.
boobs, waist, hair. Let's look at a satirical example
Tits and ass.
of how you should never write a female character. Cassandra woke to the rays of sun streaming through the slats, cascading on her naked chest. She stretched, her breasts lifting with her arms as she greeted the sun. She breasted boobily to the stairs and titted downstairs.
What
I mean,
the
that's a
fuck?
satire, but I think there's a grain of truth in that, is that some men write women focusing far too much on their chest. Don't be like that. Please, don't be like
my
that. A second
tits.
common mistake when describing women is to focus on the numbers. Sometimes I'll see female characters introduced and they'll be like, she was 5'7". 113 pounds, C-cup breasts. 1, the dimensions are highly improbable. And then 2, it's like introducing a male character by focusing on bicep girth and genital girth. It's just
Weird,
tacky and weird.
yeah.
Now, if you're introducing a Jack Reacher sort of character, not Tom Cruise Jack Reacher, but Alan Ritchson Jack Reacher, then yeah, of course you can focus on something like size. But when you list...
That's kind of with like Husai, because he's so extremely like large compared to anyone else. Like the tallest octopi recorded is like 5'8". Husai's 6'3". It's a half a foot. It's more than half a foot taller than any other recorded octopi. He is just so large compared to them because he's not an octopi. They just see him as an octopi because of Gaia.
women's measurements, it's like you're putting them up for sale on Craigslist or something, and it's just very cringy and very tacky. And then lastly, when describing women, I would beware of some overused adjectives. Stuff like dainty, petite, slender, or curvy, busty, hourglass. I think
I don't use any of those. Even in smut, I don't use any of those.
These words. I'm not saying never ever use these words. I'm saying if you find yourself using words like this semi-frequently, then I think you have to check yourself and be like, is this a cliched, male-centric vision of a woman? Is there a better way that I can describe her other than focusing on what is sexually attractive about her? I hope that was helpful, and my next...
The only problem with that is today we're writing smut, so that may be a thing. But we'll see where it goes. You guys can see the style that I write in when we're writing this.
Video is going to be on mistakes you should avoid when writing men, so make sure to check that out. These are 8 ways.
Alright, well, that is another BookFox video, guys. Give him a like, a view, a subscribe, you know, head on over there and give him some love. He is our main source of writing knowledge. He's a professor, he's a writer, he's an editor. Makes some great videos. Alright, Callie, are you here? It's the moment of truth, right? It's the second last chapter, chapter 18. Guys, it's chapter 18. We're almost done Butterflies with Vertigo. I'm so sad. So I'm wondering, Callie, do you want me to read your other book afterwards? The one that you, like the first one that you published? I can't remember what it's called. I'm terrible with that. The one that you said you didn't, you know, wasn't exactly the best or whatever. I would still like to read it. But I don't like that one. It's okay. If you don't want me to read it, I won't read it. I mean, I read it myself like 50 times and I enjoy it, and people say they loved it, so I just feel it has flaws. Well, everything's gonna have flaws, Callie. I don't even know what it's about, so, you know. I would just love to see, like, the difference between that and this in, like, contrast and see how much you've grown in writing. But before we begin this, I am going to grab a drink. I will be right back. Sure this is the next chapter? Let me see. Oh, okay. Pretty sure, Callie. We read 17 yesterday, right? hackable. Then I gotta grind it. And guys, I realized I never painted my nails. So we'll have to do that. Oh, Jesus. Made coffee and got an apple. Bless you. Thank you, Callie. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. True. I'm allergic to apples, Callie. It's so sad. Overconsumption. I eat so many of them, I'm allergic to them now. It's the way the world works. Plums or peaches, I don't know which it is I prefer. I'm allergic to plums, not peaches though. I'm not allergic to peaches. Fucking love plums though. If I had to replace apples with a different fruit, I mean, compared to a lot of other fruit, apples are overrated. Down for quick energy. Good source of sugar. All right. Here we go. Chapter 18, Lonely Prince. Anyone near the pillar of columbines was safe. As Hawkins walked through the columbine-covered halls, he experienced strength in every breath. The bird remembered Todd's frog's legs, deliciously seasoned and crisp. He had grown up here, and he knew he grew up strong. Yet still, nothing could be done against what would soon make a crater of his ruined kingdom. Depends on the type of apple. Some are especially amazing, while a lot are just blah. Pink Lady's Honeycrisp are among my favorites. Ambrosia and Macintosh are my two favorites. They were. The center of the pillar where the kitchen was, Henry camped out, gorging upon a mountain of decaying fruit. The hawk, overly prepared for a terrible storm, had gained weight. Too much food for one variant. You really staying here until the meteor hits? Asked Hawkins. Meteor already hit, fool. Oh, Hawkins realized not everyone knew that the world would crash into itself, made pebbles of by the same buildings that once stood tall upon it. Anything called delicious, though, is specifically useless outside of applesauce. True. Todd's a lot like the Earth, in the made pebbles of kind of way, said Hawkins with a sigh. Not my most elegant sentence. He sat down next to Henry. I don't know what you're talking about, Nestling. Henry grabbed a rotting apple and placed it on his beak. In his beak. Old man, I think that intention, he counted his fingers, might be overrated. Hawkins thought acceptance is most important. As children, we grow ignorant. We grow ignorant of the world, but we accept it all. This was his definition of innocence. Innocence is what we lose as we grow. We forget to accept, and to do so blindly. The bird developed as he played with the ball of dirt. A sense of wonder. 1, 2, 3. Butterflies collided with Hawkins. He let go of the ball. Todd and Leopold pinned the bird down. Whose side are you on? They asked together. Don't you think that because I haven't picked a side that I'm stronger than the both of you combined? I've accepted every version of fate, and in that acceptance I found myself. In one inward breath, Hawkins sent Todd and Leopold behind him. Todd crumpled again into gravel. Leopold's body went to butterflies. Half of them stuck out of the floor. Both were invulnerable, but Hawkins knew they weren't invincible. Hawkins made a sphere of the air. Flowers circled him. He grew curious. What if I ate all these instead of you, Todd? What would happen to our plan? I haven't explored that fate. Todd and Leopold stood up, extended their arms out in warning. Don't, they both said. Hawkins had grown tired of the fate that now grew into an obsession. He stood over New York City, a prince. The champion of the aftermath. This was his time to choose a side. Winning has grown boring. Hawkins summoned his storm, a burst of wind that sucked every columbine flower into his beak. It wasn't just that he had grown bored of winning or seeing himself on that throne where his mother once sat. Regali had died, and the strength he had was worth nothing without someone to challenge him. So he wanted to be so strong that he eclipsed her, to grow to the point that she didn't matter, like the stars which could not shine during the day when humans looked up and forgot they were ever there. Leopold was the only one of the two. True, Chris AM! Welcome, welcome! How are you? WW. Agreed. We are winning while we're winning. Leopold was the only one of the two who wanted to understand. Hawkins, what's wrong? You want to be strong, I can see that, but why do you feel weak? He yelled over the gusts. Hawkins didn't stop eating the flowers. In that moment, Todd threw himself in Hawkins' way, grabbed the last bouquet, and counted. He disappeared into the earth. Bastard Toad. The last to eat the flowers is who acquires its effects. After a few seconds, he appeared back to the kitchen floor. GPB! Yo, 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 bro! How's it going, buddy? How are you? Welcome to the stream, good sir. After a few seconds, he appeared back on the kitchen floor, flowers gone. Todd fell to the ground again. I feel. He toppled down. The frog had little strength even to groan. The bird glided across the floor, cut the wings off the butterfly, and sliced pebbles in half, and threw himself onto Todd, and growled. You took my only chance at strength. Was it really strength you were after? Asked Leopold. A wave seemed to crush Hawkins. He crouched and held onto his head. You don't understand. Regali was who I reached for when I saw nothing else. Now you want me to accept this frog as somehow her. He isn't my best friend. He's a clown in black and white. A mime who's forgotten he's supposed to stay silent. Why does he get all this strength and we remain weak? To Hawkins, that Todd would end up the savior was a mockery of the Big Five. Sure, he would have to die to save them, but what of Hawkins? What is he but a man who was born a prince? Nothing but New York City is his own that now stands broken. A city that would be destroyed if he didn't find a way to make this frog stronger. Nothing is my own. I bet if you asked Regali, she would still say that. Her own life belongs to you. After years of having belonged to maggots, She belongs to a toad. Todd grunted. What ridiculous philosophy is this? Bah. That you have to belong to anyone is just some variant nonsense born after the meteor hit. I hate everything meant by this. Hawkins, Leopon. From now on, no one belongs to anyone. No world belongs to you. You're just with people. You're just in the world of the living. You're just in the world. Living. I think I'd just call that denial, said Hawkins. Leopon stood and walked up to Todd, placed an arm on his shoulder. Todd rejected his touch. Todd, don't you think this is where strength comes from? Belonging somewhere? It breeds certainty. My strength comes from somewhere else. I refuse to follow anyone. You think just because you're helping me get stronger that I'll follow you? Killers are irredeemable, said Todd. I'm not trying to be a leader anymore. I'm just... A loud rumble. Stone bricks tumbled down the pillar onto the ground, chanting the sound of 1,000 flames. They looked... Ads! Whoa! Alright, welcome back, welcome back. They looked outside and there was the crowd, an angry mob. A lot of them, the 10 species that made up our city, were underneath them. They stomped on the glitter, lit tents on fire, threw bricks that fell, and yelled, "For the Queen! Get us out of here, Frog!" Todd counted. Leopon turned. The earth shook the other two. The earth took the other two. When they arrived at the surface, they saw they were taken to Akita, who was waiting at the Pillar of Bliss. One flower left, a sweet pea. Todd made a jump for it, grabbed it before she could doom them all. "What were you doing?" asked Todd. Still weak from before, he had acquired a cough. "If I can't stop you from killing us, I could at least make you give up. Maybe you'll see there's no point after one of the pillar's flowers is being eaten." Her scythes were at her sides, her abdomen inflated. "But we got here before you could achieve that." Todd knelt on the ground, coughed hard. The two looked at each other and realized Todd had started to get weaker ever since he ate the flowers of the other 3 pillars. "There has to be another way, Todd." Todd thought he had already killed all the combatants. No way another was standing right in front of him. Leopon couldn't stand this pillar. He was almost glad most of the flowers were eaten. Most sweet peas reminded him of Monica. This was something he couldn't bear. This was another failure. Leopon couldn't fail like his father had so long ago. True Eddie in the mix! Yo, yo, how's it going, brother? Welcome, welcome, how are you? At this mention, James appeared in front of the 4, a shadow that grinned at them. Of course, he wore all black, a button-up dress shirt and slim pants. "Who is this? What is this?" asked Todd. Leopon sighed. "You guys can see him? This is my shadow. Part of me I killed when this all started." "You've killed more than just yourself, remember? And I'm more than just your former self. I'm the part of you that you've repressed. Your inner teacher. James bowed to them. So I imagine you were supposed to teach me something, Leopold. Out with it, said Todd. Leopold glared at Todd. He remembered what Monka told him. Todd should dream for himself. Todd, I just wonder, what do you dream of? A great fire. Akita had thrown a fireball towards Todd. The sweet pea he held was ashes. Orchid kills the frog. Now he cannot save the world. The meteor strikes soon. What do you mean, Ricochet? Asked Akita. Leopold counted. Rushed Akita. She cut down every butterfly towards her. She climbed out a window where another mob was taking form and skittered away. We need to help Todd, said Hawkins. Todd rolled over the cobblestones in the desperate attempt to put himself out. Hawkins put out the flames with the breeze. After the fire was out, Hawkins said, Leopold, I think you should tell Todd what you are. I was transformed into a combatant. Leopold knelt over Todd. Todd stared at Leopold with bloodshot eyes. Kill me. I feel myself fading. I can't breathe. Todd coughed, wheezed, vomited. Oh, I forgot about today's stream. Nice tits. Nice. Welcome, welcome, cute muffin. How's it going, brother? True. Never forget about the full moon. It's very important. The werewoman takes effect. You gotta be cautious. True. Let's see what my bust is. Double A. Ooh. Eesh. Ooh. Eesh. Guys, I swear they're real. I swear they're real. Double F. Damn, Callie. Those some fucking mega melons. It's too late for the flowers. You have to do it so everyone can dream. I just want everyone to dream. You thought I was meant for something more than this. And this is it. I'm a battery. So accurate. True, Muffin. I'm a battery for the dream world, but only if a combatant kills me. Whenever one of us dies, a portion of the dream world fades. No one will be able to dream if you three die first. I've lived enough of a life. You were stuck in the ice for 20 years. It's only fair. Todd just kept coughing. Leopold's heart raced. No, Todd. Those 20 years couldn't have been good for you. You were just a servant. If you had to live 20 years of that life, I want the next 20 years to be like a dream. Come on, Leopold. Todd coughed one final time. Leopold scoured the pillar for a sweet pea. There had to be one she missed. He searched every corner, turned over every stone, but he could only find a toad. He grabbed it. Todd, here, eat it. It won't work, Leopold. Todd's a frog. That's a toad. Still, Leopold shoved the toad down his throat. Nothing happened. I'm killing her, said Leopold. He rushed out. Hawkins followed. A flower grew where the toad had been. A sweet pea. It was a flower that reminded everyone of butterflies. A reminder that if your dream is big enough, even the flowers would dream of living your life. That's why the sweet peas mimicked them. Monica had dreamed big enough for the world. She dreamed of being herself. Where the toad oozed its slime, more sweet peas grew, even from out of Todd's mouth. Todd grew a wart on the burns on him, and the burns on him healed. He got up. I feel euphoric. Damn. Holy shit, Callie. Alright, this is where Todd's gonna pop off, right? He's gonna become like the master of everything. Stop predicting everything! At this point, I might think that Todd is strong enough to be like Monica and have New York City on her back. Maybe he can stop the meteor, like it hitting the ground like a meteor. And I wonder if it'll land in a bed of flowers. There are a few directions I could think it could go. Still haven't figured out how she stopped it, but you're close. Okay. Okay. We can figure it out. So we're just gonna wing it and kind of just go with it. Only I don't have is like a location. It's just gotta be some random place, right? Okay. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea, guys. I just so I remember. Kevin and Chloe. Those are the names. All right. Now there are two options here. We can go with showing his scene, or we can skip over his scene, and then it's just like, it's just a Sam. Hey, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. We are just throwing ideas out for the direction that this story is going to go in. One direction is we show him fapping with the jelly, the slime. And the other one, we just show his roommate entering his room and finding the slime. And then she's masturbating, and then the male roommate walks in, and then they get all fuckity fucked, right? And then they fuck with the slime, and then when he comes, that's kind of what initiates the slime to like create its like alien counterpart. And then, you know, wait, weren't you a dude yesterday? Yes, Tyler, that's because it's Werewoman Day. It's the full moon. On the full moon, we turn into a woman and we write smut. He transforms into a woman every full moon. Yep. It's just one of those things, you know. You gotta deal with it. The world is the way it is. You know, whoever programmed me, that's just what they decided it was gonna be. I can't control it. I can only embrace it. But yeah, do you think having the dude scene there is needed? Or with this introduction you kind of get an idea? Show abs. I'll be coughing soon, don't worry, Callie. Then you can see them. Did you read more of Choke? No, I did not, Tyler. I was waiting for you to see if you would come back. Do 50 bicycle crunches, 50 jackknife sit-ups, do 50 leg lifts, and then show abs. Redeem. Callie, I don't do any exercise. I don't do anything. I'm a lazy, fat-ass piece of shit. And Tyler, if you want me to read another couple chapters, I'm down. Scotty, how do you go back in the stream where it's still live and not a VOD? I don't know what you mean, Muffin. Do you mean, like, for instance, like this? Like, if you go to the stream, and then you click on my profile picture, and then you go to videos, and then it'll say 2 hours ago. And then you can watch the VOD up until you need to refresh when the VOD ends at the moment that you started it. Right? But it won't, like, keep updating. Read chapter 3, I can't stay long. Alright. Let's see if we can get this. Can you go mine at 22 minutes or 22:30? Oh, so that first. I don't know what you mean, can you go mine? Not sure what you mean by that. Hi Tyler, didn't see you. Saw my ceiling. Nice song. Yeah, I know, right, Muffin? Sometimes it's good. Okay, let's see. Where are we? It's chapter 1. Chapter 2. Okay, chapter 3. Oh, chapter 3 is super short. Raymond Dow, welcome, welcome! You made it to the makeup stream. Congratulations! I'm surprised Tyler came back to a dude with tits. Do 2 then? Okay, I'm down. Let's do chapter 4 then. Cause yeah, it's only like 1 page. I'm gonna keep hunting Tyler. Have any maps I should play? I'm on TM Turbo. No, I never played Turbo. Damn, instantly shut down. Not to Valley or Lagoon. Oh, by the way, guys, I found this on Twitter, and I thought it was fucking awesome. If you guys need anything for landscaping, check this out. It's a picture of description of different kinds of geological landscapes. So if you ever need, I saw that photo about 20 years ago. Same. But if this is from a textbook, yeah. But the fact is, it's a great thing to use. I should get the one that I have, one that's also like from real life that I've done, which is clouds, and it's all of the different cloud stratuses and their heights and everything like that. Okay, pick a number from 1 to 40. 37. No, 37. 37, Muffin. The answer is 37. Thank you, said it first. 33, damn. Once you personal best on 33, go to 37. It was on my textbook, like, from over 20 years ago. Yeah, I believe that, Raymond. 100%. Alright. Chapter 3 of Choke. Anymore. When I go to visit my mom, I don't even pretend to be myself. Hell. I don't even pretend to know myself very well. My mom, not like it's not my mom, it's like her sole occupation at this point is losing weight. What's left of her is so thin she has to be a puppet, some kind of special effect. There's just not enough of her yellow skin left to fit a real person inside. Her thin puppet arms hover around on the blankets, always picking at bits of lint. Her shrunken head will collapse around the drinking straw in her mouth. When I used to come as myself, as Victor, her son Victor Mancini, none of those visits lasted 10 minutes before she'd ring for the nurse and tell me she was just too tired. Then one week, my mom thinks I'm some court-appointed public defender who represented her a couple times, Fred Hastings. Her face opens up when she sees me, and she lies back into her stack of pillows and shakes her head a little, saying, "Oh, Fred." She says, "My fingertips were all over those boxes of hair dye. It was reckless endangerment, open and shut, but it was still a brilliant socio-political action." I tell her that's not how it looked on the store's security camera. Plus, there was the kidnapping charge. It was all on videotape, and she laughs. She actually laughs and says, "Fred, you were such a fool to try and save me." She talks that way a half hour, mostly about that misguided incident with the hair dye. Then she asks me to bring her a newspaper from the day room. In the hall outside her room is some doctor, a woman in a white coat holding a clipboard. She has, it looks like, long dark hair twisted into the shape of a little black brain on the back of her head. She's not wearing makeup, so her face just looks like skin. A pair of black framed glasses are folded and sticking out of her chest pocket. Is she in charge of Mrs. Mancini? I ask. The doctor looks at the clipboard. She unfolds the glasses and slips them on and looks again, the whole time saying, "Mrs. Mancini, Mrs. Mancini, Mrs. Mancini." She keeps clicking and unclicking the ballpoint pen in one hand. I ask, why is she still losing weight? Skin along the parts in her hair, skin above and behind the doctor's ears, is as clear and white as the skin inside her other tan lines. True Stream Hub World! Welcome, welcome! Skin above and behind the doctor's ears is as clear and white as the skin inside her other tan lines must look. If women knew how their ears come across, the firm fleshy edge, the little dark hood at the top, all the smooth contours coiled and channeled you to the tight darkness inside, well, more women would wear their hair down. "Mrs. Mancini," she says, "need a feeding tube?" She feels hungry, but she's forgotten what the feeling means. Consequently, she doesn't eat. I say, "How much is this tube going to cost?" A nurse down the hall calls. "Paige?" This doctor looks at me in my breeches and waistcoat, my powdered wig and buckle shoes. She says, "What are you supposed to be?" The nurse calls, "Miss Marshall." My job. It's too hard to explain here. I just happen to be the backbone of early colonial America, which is, she said, an Irish indentured servant. She just looks at me, nodding her head, then she looks down at the chart. "It's either we put a tube into her stomach," the doctor said, "or she'll starve to death." I look into the dark secret insides of her ear and ask if we maybe explore some other options. Down the hall, the nurse stands with her fists planted on her hips and shouts, "Miss Marshall!" And the doctor winces. She holds up an index finger to stop me talking and says, "Listen," she says, "I really do have to finish rounds. Let's talk more on your next visit." Then she turns and walks to the 10 or 12 steps to where the nurse is waiting and says, "Nurse Gilman," she says, her voice rushed and the words crushed together, "you can at least pay me the respect of calling me Dr. Marshall," she says, "especially in front of a visitor." She says, "especially if you're going to shout down the length of a hallway. It's a small courtesy, Nurse Gilman, but I think I've earned that. And I think if you start behaving like a professional yourself, you'll find everyone around you will be a great deal more cooperative." By the time I get the newspaper from the day room, my mom's asleep. Her terrible yellow hands are crossed on her chest, a plastic hospital bracelet heat sealed around one wrist. Chapter 4. The moment Denny bends over, his wig falls off and lands in the mud and horse poop, and about 200 Japanese tourists giggle and crowd forward to get his shaved head on videotape. I go, sorry, and go to pick up the wig. It's not very white anymore. It smells bad since, for sure, about 1 million dogs and chickens take a leak here every day. Ads! Alright, we are back. Since he's bent over, his cravat hangs in his face, blinding him. Dude, Denny says, tell me what's happening. Here I am, the backbone of early colonial America, the stupid shit we do for money. From the edge of the town square is Lord High Charlie. The colonial governor is watching us, standing with his arms crossed, his feet planted about 10 feet apart. Milkmaids carry around buckets of milk. Cobblers hammer on shoes. The blacksmith bangs away on the same piece of metal, pretending the same as everybody else not to be watching Denny bent over in the middle of the town square getting locked in the stocks again. They caught me chewing gum, dude, Denny says to my feet. Being bent over, his nose starts to run and he sniffs. For sure, he says and sniffs. His Highness is going to blab to the town council this time. The wooden top half of the stock swings closed to hold him around the neck, and I snug it down, careful not to pinch his skin. I say, sorry dude, that's gotta be way cold. Then I do the padlock. Then I fish a rag out from my waistcoat pocket. Clear little drop of snot dangles off the tip of Denny's nose, so I hold the rag against it and say, blow dude. Denny blows a long rattling goob. I feel slam into the rag. The rag's pretty nasty and full already, but all I'd have to do is offer him a nice clean facial tissue, and he'd be next in line for a disciplinary action. There's about countless ways you can screw up around here. On the back of his head, somebody's left penned, "Eat me" in bright red. So I shake out his shitty wig and try to cover the writing, except the wig's soaked full of nasty brown water and trickles around the shaved sides of his head and drips off the tip of his nose. I'm banished for sure, he says and sniffs. Cold and starting to shake, Denny says, dude, I feel air. I think my shirt's pulled out from my breeches and back. He's right, and tourists are shooting his butt crack from every angle. The colonial governor is eyeballing this, and the tourists keep right on taping as I grab Denny's waistband in both hands and tug it back up. Denny says, the good part about being in the stocks is I've raked up 3 weeks of sobriety. He says, at least this way I can't go in the privy every hour and, beat off. And I say, careful with that recovery stuff, dude. You're liable to explode. I take his left hand and lock it in place, then his right hand. Denny spent so much of his past summer in the stocks, he has white rings around his wrists and neck where he never gets any sun. Monday, he says. I forgot and wore my wristwatch. The wig slides off again, landing smack wet in the mud. His cravat soaked in snot and crap, flips in his face. The Japanese all giggle as if this is a gag we'd rehearsed. The colonial governor keeps staring at Denny and me for signs of us being historically inappropriate, so he can lobby the town council to banish us to the wilderness. Just boot us out the town gate and let the savages shoot arrows and massacre our unemployed butts. Tuesday, Denny tells my shoes. His Highness saw I had chapstick on my lips. Every time I pick up the stupid wig, it weighs more. This time I slap it against the side of my boot before spreading it over the eat me words. This morning, Denny says and sniffs. He spits some brown gunk that got in his mouth. Before lunch, Goodwife Ladson caught me smoking a cigarette behind the meeting house. Then, while I'm bent over here, somebody's little shit-faced fourth grader grabs my wig off and writes that shit on my head. With my snot rag, I wipe the worst of the mess away from his eyes and mouth. Some black and white chickens with no eyes or only one leg. These deformed chickens wandered over to peck at the shiny buckles on my boots. Blacksmith keeps beating his metal. 2 fast, and then 3 slow beats. Again and again. That, you know, is the bass line of an old Radiohead song he likes. Of course, he's ripped out of his mind on ecstasy. A little milkmaid I know named Ursula catches my eye, and I shake my fist in front of my crotch, giving her the universal sign language for a hand job. Blushing under her starchy white hat, Ursula slips a dainty pale hand out of her apron pocket and gives me the finger. Then she goes to jerk off some lucky cow all afternoon. That, and I know she lets the king's constable feel her up because one time he let me sniff his fingers. What's up, Sam? Well... milking cows, churning butter. For sure, you know milkmaids must give great hand jobs. Goodwife Lanson's a bitch, I tell Denny. The minister guy says she gave him a scorching case of herpes. Yeah, she's a Yankee blue blood from 9 to 5, but behind her back, everybody knows she went to high school in Springburg, where the whole football team knew her as Douche Lamprini. This time the nasty wig stays in place. The colonial governor gives up, glowering at us, and goes inside the customs house. The tourists wander on to other photo opportunities. It starts to rain. It's okay, dude, Denny says. You don't have to stand out here with me. The chapters jump between childhood memories, his work as a colonial reenactor, his scams, which we haven't got to yet, and why the book is named Choke, and the complicated relationship with his mom. They're intentionally fragmented to fit the chaotic nature of Victor, our main character. I like that, Tyler. Definitely shows, like, his psychology through the structure, right? You don't have to stand out here with me. This is just, for sure, another shitty day in the 18th century. You wear an earring, you go to jail, color your hair, pierce your nose, put on deodorant, go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect jack shit. The Lord High Governor bends Denny over at least twice a week for chewing tobacco, for wearing cologne, shaving his head. Nobody in the 1730s had a goatee. His governess will lecture Denny, and Denny will sass him back. Maybe the real cool colonists did. And it's back to the stocks for Denny. Our joke is Denny and me have been codependent since 1734. That's how far back we go. Since we met in a sexaholics meeting, Denny showed me an ad for classifieds, and we both came to the same job interview. Just being curious, at the interview I asked if they'd hired a village whore yet. The town council just looks at me, the hiring committee, even where nobody can see them, all 6 old guys wear those fake colonial wigs. They write everything with feathers from birds dipped in ink. The one in the middle, the colonial governor, sighs. He leans back so he can look at me through his wireframe glasses. Colonial Dunsborough, he said, doesn't have a village whore. And I said, then how about the village idiot? The governor shakes his head. No. Pickpocket? No. Hangman? Certainly not. This is the worst problem with living history museums. They always leave the best parts out, like typhus, and opium, and scarlet letters, shunning, witch burnings. You've been warned, the governor said. That all aspects of your behavior and appearance must coincide with our official period in history. My job is I'm supposed to be some Irish indentured servant. For $6 an hour, it's incredibly realistic. The first week I was here, a girl got canned for humming an Erasure song while she was churning butter. It's like, yeah, Erasure is historic, but not historic enough. Even somebody as ancient as the Beach Boys can get you in trouble. It's like they don't even think of their stupid powdered wigs and breeches and buckle shoes as retro. His Highness, he forbids tattoos, nose rings have to stay in your locker while you're at work, you can't chew gum, you can't whistle any songs by the Beatles. Any violation of character, he says, and you'll be punished. Punished? You'll be let go, he says, or you can spend 2 hours in the stocks. In the village square, he says. He means bondage, sadism, role-playing, public humiliation. Governor himself, he makes you wear clocked stockings and tight wool breeches with no underwear and calls this authentic. This is who wants women bent over in the stocks for just wearing nail polish. Either that or you're fired with no employment checks, nothing, and a bad job reference to boot. And for sure, nobody wants it on their resume that they were a shitty candle maker. Being unmarried 25-year-old guys in the 18th century, our options were pretty limited. Footman, apprentice, gravedigger, copper, whatever that is. Boot black, whatever that is. Chimney sweep, farmer. The minute they say town crier, Denny said, yeah, okay, I can do that. Really, I spent half my life crying. His Highness looks at Denny and says, those glasses you're wearing, do you need them? Only to see with, Denny says. I took the job because there are worse things than working with your best friend. Sort of best friend. Still, you'd think this would be more fun. A fun job with a bunch of drama club types and community theater folks. Not this chain gang of throwbacks. These Puritan hypocrites. If the ye old town council only knew Mistress Plain, the seamstress, is the needle freak. The miller is cooking crystal meth. The innkeeper deals acid to the buttloads of bored teenagers who get dragged here on school field trips. These kids sit in rapt attention watching while Mistress Holloway cards wool and spins it into yarn. The whole time she's lecturing them on sheep reproduction and eating hashish Johnny cake. These people, the potter on methadone, the glassblower on Herkadans, and the silversmith popping Vicodins. They've found their niche. The stable boy hiding his headphones under a tri-corner hat, plugged in on Special K and twitching to his own private rave. They're all a bunch of hippie burnouts pending their agrarian bullshit. But today, that's just my opinion. But okay, that's just my opinion. Even Farmer Reldon and his plot of primo weed out behind the corn and the pole beans and junk, only he calls it hemp. The only funny part about Colonial Dunsborough is maybe it's too authentic. But for all the wrong reasons. This whole crowd of losers and nutcases who hid out here because they can't make it in the real world, in real jobs. Isn't this why we left England in the first place, to establish our own alternate reality? Weren't the Pilgrims pretty much the crackpots of their time, for sure? Instead of just wanting to believe something different about God's love, the losers I work with want to find salvation through compulsive behaviors. or through little power and humiliation games. Witness is Lord High Charlie behind lace curtains, just some failed drama major. Here, he's the law, watching whoever gets bent over, yanking his dog with one white-gloved hand. For sure, they don't teach you this in history class, but in colonial times, the person who got left in the stocks overnight was nothing less than fair game for everybody to nail, men or women. Anybody bent over had no way of knowing who was doing the ram job, and this was the real reason you never wanted to end up here unless you had a family member or a friend who'd stand with you the whole time to protect you, to watch your ass, for real. Dude, Denny says, it's my pants again. So I pulled them back up. The rains wet Denny's shirt flat to his skin. Backs of the bone of his shoulders and the trail of his spine show through, even whiter than the unbleached cotton material. The mud's up around the tops of his wooden clogs and spilling in. Even with my hat on, my coat's getting soaked, and the damp makes my dog and Dice all wadded up in the crotch of my wool breeches start to itch. Even the crippled chickens have clucked off to find somewhere dry. Dude, Denny says and sniffs, for serious, you don't have to stay. From what I remember of physical diagnosis, Denny's pallor could mean liver tumors. See also leukemia, see also pulmonary edema. It starts raining harder. From clouds so dark that people start lighting lamps inside, smoke settles down on us from chimneys. Tourists will all be in the tavern drinking Australian ale out of pewter mugs made in Indonesia. With the woodwright's shop, the cabin maker will be huffing glue out of a paper bag with the blacksmith and the midwife while she talks about fronting the band they dream of putting together, but never will. We're all trapped. It's always 1734. All of us. We're stuck in the same time capsule. Same as those television shows where the same people are marooned on the same desert island for 30 seasons and never age or escape. They just wear more makeup in a creepy way. Those shows are maybe too authentic. In a creepy way, I can see myself standing here for the rest of my life. It's a comfort, me and Denny complaining about the same shit forever. In recovery forever. Sure, I'm standing guard. But if you want to get really authentic about it, I'd rather see Denny locked in the stocks than let him get banished and leave me behind. I'm not so much a good friend as I am the doctor who wants to adjust your spine every week. Or the dealer who sells you heroin. Parasite isn't the right word, but it's the first word that comes to mind. Denny's wig flops to the ground again, the words "eat me" bleeding red in the rain, running pink down behind his cold blue ears, trickling pink around his eyes and down his cheeks, dripping pink into the mud. All you can hear is the rain, water falling against puddles, against thatched roofs, against us, erosion. I'm not so much a good friend as I am the savior who wants you to worship him forever. Denny sneezes again, a long hank of yellowy goo snakes out of his nose and lands on the wig in the mud. He says, "Dude, do not put that nasty rug back on my head, okay?" And he sniffs, then coughs, and his glasses drop off his face into the mess. Nasal discharge means rubella. See whooping cough, see also pneumonia. His glasses remind me of Dr. Marshall. And I say how there's this new girl in my life, a real doctor, and for serious worth the effort to bag. And Denny says, "You still stuck on doing your fourth step? You need any help remembering stuff to write in your notebook? The complete and relentless story of my sexual addiction? Oh yeah, that every lame ass, suck ass moment." And I say, everything in moderation, dude, even recovery. I'm not so much a good friend as I'm the parent who never wants you to really grow up. And face down, Denny says, "It helps to remember the first time for everything," he says. "My first time I jacked off. I thought I'd invented it. I looked down at my sloppy handful of junk and thought, this is going to make me rich. The first time for everything. The incomplete inventory of my crimes. Just another incomplete in my life full of incompleteness. And still face down, blind to everything in the world except the mud." Denny says, "Dude, you still there?" And I put the rug back around his nose and tell him, "Blow." Damn. Definitely has some insanely powerful imagery in it. I can get on board with that. He's a really good author. Yeah. So Tyler, here's the question. Do we write the scene with Kevin masturbating with the slime, or do we skip the scene with him doing that and just have his roommate enter the room, and then she masturbates with it, and then he enters the room, and then they fuck? Still debating if I need his scene to make more sense of it, or if I can, like, do something else, you know? The premise of the story is that it's like some sort of alien slime, and yeah, it's gross. Of course it is. It's this random slime that if it touches your skin, it makes you super horny. And the whole point of it is because if it, like... Maybe just have a summary scene of him and then an in-depth scene of her. Wrote a poem once that won me a competition on Habbo Hotel back in the day. Want to hear? Oh, yes, Tyler. That sounds awesome. Post it in the Discord or just post it in the chat. Feel free, good sir. That would be amazing. Okay, I think we just go with... Okay. Across from my house lives young Mabel. If her curtains stay open, I'm able to watch her caress herself while undressing. As long as I stand on this table. It's a limerick. Nice. Hell yeah, brother. That's epic. I love it. Blonde BBZ, true. Thank you. How's it going? Spelling error. I don't know how to spell. But it couldn't change that. I spell things so fucked up that spell check has no idea what the fuck. Regretted. Okay. God damn, who's this baddie? Hey, Joku. I'm just the girl next door. Don't worry about it. I mean, what? How are you, Joku? Have you written any more of your story, good sir? Not yet. I mean, I'm doing it, but it's not done yet. That's okay, Joku. Take your time. Take your time. I'm just really interested in it. So, you know. It's one of those things. Did you see the pic I posted in pics? Yes, I did. We looked at it the other day. It's fucking epic. Also need to add a period above paragraph. Primal need in him. Mom, I want that skirt. Very well, son. And then, of course, you have your classic. Period above paragraph. Need a full stop after that sentence. Where? A primal need in him? Thank you, thank you. I'm terrible with grammatical structure. I'm just kind of writing shit down. First thing, I've used gray 2 instead of pure darkest value of black and white. It looks good, Joku. I can always help. I'm pretty good with it. I just don't bother typing properly on Twitch. Yeah, exactly, right? There's no point in that. Gotta go now. Alright, Joku. Take care, brother. Thanks for hanging out, man. Always good to see you. Have a great night. I was basically aced my English class. I'm shit. I haven't been to school in 14 years. If you are passionate about writing, you should take a class or something. You have way too many full stops in this paragraph, so it makes it feel stop, start instead of flow. Well, yeah, but Tyler, this is just the first rough draft to, like, get everything down on paper, right? So it's like you look at the draft, and then it's like, it's literally just garbage, right? I also have written a few short stories for assignments in high school and college. Yeah, like if you look at version 1 of a story versus the final version, right? So this is just basically to get the idea down on paper. That's all we really care about doing. And I'm literally like I'm trying to make the story up as I go along, right? So this is very unstructured, other than just like these two scenes in my head. Writing is like polishing rocks. First draft is like picking up the rock. There's 4 rounds of polishing until it's good enough. Stories are always pretty much once written and that's it. I won an award for my short story about a serial killer. Nice. Don't bother with the draft if it isn't good enough. I haven't written it down yet. I mean, as long as that works for you, Tyler. So you do the drafting mentally, but you're still doing it. See, my problem is translating it from my brain onto paper. Right? That's where I get stuck. Do the same with my jokes, I'm a comedian. Makes sense, Tyler. Still very much writing and being an author, just even more focused in cadence and timing and stuff. True, Tyler. True. Understanding and manipulating how you present things is like the most important part of being a comedian. Because that's how humor comes across. Hey Deja, how's it going? Today is Werewoman Day. It's a full moon. How are you, good sir? Welcome, welcome. We are writing a smut story about some alien slime that makes you extremely horny when you touch it. I'm a bounce. Have a good one. Alright, sounds good, Tyler. Have a great night, good sir. Thanks for popping in. Take care. God damn it. I think my brother is coming later today, bringing my dad's cat to our neighbor's house, since we had to move my dad into a place where we can't have her anymore. So off I fuck. Take care, everyone. Alright, Sean, take care, good sir. Have a great night. Great having you here, man. And that kind of sucks about losing the cat, but at least there's a home for it.
Our society is a separate world, which is parallel to that of humans. It is recognized that the quality of life is better than the human world. Nevertheless, a good part of the soul still suffer from hunger and the blood flows freely in certain quarters.
Any interesting anime that has come out recently? I'm not sure, Deja. I haven't really been keeping up with anime at all. So, couldn't really tell you, bro. I don't know about anyone else. If you want to know anything that's coming up in the anime world and you don't know about this, check out VinnyTube.
Welcome to a Talk Stories, or Tales of
So let's see what he thinks. Top 10 most anticipated anime of fall. So it literally came out 30 minutes ago for members. So it's like, it's a funny that you say that because I guess his video is going to come out tomorrow. So check out his video tomorrow on the top 10 most anticipated anime of fall 2025. Can we watch this? I'm not a member. Yeah, you have to be a member to watch it. It's just like early access. But he makes great fucking...
Why did the biker give his bike a
movies.
break after a long day on the road? It was too tired.
I love it, Callie. Fucking amazing. Here's the top 10 most anticipated shonen anime of 2025 to 2026. So maybe check this one out now, Deja. You guys want to watch this? While we're in the middle of writing a sex scene? Just kind of come out of nowhere and just be like, let's watch this random anime stuff. Get a little break in. We're pretty close to being done the story. Like, basically they fuck, he comes, and then alien kind of larva things start bursting out of her vag. And you're just like, wait, what the fuck? And then it just ends. Disney Plus. Oh god. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. But yeah, I guess check this one out if you want the current anime. Yeah, so watch the video. I didn't want to distract you. Thank you. No worries. That's the name of the game for the stream, is Distraction 101. But if you want to wait a little bit, Deja, I should be able to finish the story within the next, I don't know, 10 minutes. And if you want to wait till then, we can watch it. Because I'm also interested in it. So if you want to wait and watch it with us. It's a good thing, Deja. Sadly, we're in an ad break right now. Wrap your hand around his back. And like, does it need to go on? I think this is pretty much all it needs, right? Maybe like a reposition? I don't know. Or we just end it here. I feel like this is a good point. You definitely... Chitika Mushroom, welcome, welcome! How are you? It's been a while! You definitely have published on AO3, haven't you? I'm pretty sure my AO3 is empty. God damn it, wrong button. There we go. How do I even use this thing? My dashboard. My history. What's this? I'm Not a Prostitute by Tracy. Wait, what? Fifth of July. Visited 2 times. Was this one of the random ones that I clicked on? I don't have actually anything posted on here though, right? I'm pretty sure. Okay, valid. That'd be one you opened. Yeah. But I mean, Royal Road, Scribble Hub, you know, other places, right? So... And like I said, like our top selling book on Kindle is our Spicy Bondage and Water Sports book. This is our biggest seller. It got some freaky stuff in it, let's just say that. But this is probably one of the more freaky stories that I've written. I wonder what that could possibly be about. Exactly, right? This one's a little bit fucked up, though, because she's about to give birth to some fucking alien leeches and shit. And then their only thoughts are, oh shit, man, we have an infinite supply of this sex slime now. Let's build a fucking... Not the impreg tag. I said it was alien slime. That's how it gets you, because it randomly drops itself on a planet from like a meteor or something like that, and then that's when we'll have to go back and edit the story and make it a little bit more like, you know, some sort of inciting incident like that, and we'll kind of polish it up and clean it up a little bit, right? We'll probably not do that today, because I usually do that off stream. We just usually write the story because it's funny to write like a really slutty smut story every once in a while. I mean, I write a lot of it offline and stuff because I'm trying to compile a thing because it's sex sells, right? So I have like a compendium of ideas and stuff like that, and like outlines for different smut stories that I'm gonna write. I just really don't have a lot of time to do it. That's why I'm thinking about taking a hiatus off of work for a couple months and spending a lot of time just off stream, just writing a lot of smut. And like fucked up smut, you know? Like, one of them's a Futanari in one of ours. The other one's like a backstage male on female and male on male femboy. Goon Vacation. True. One of the other ones is just like an ordinary, like, one night out with someone that, you know, set up with their friends or whatever. What's another one of them? I think one of them's just a solo scene. I can't even remember, but there's 6 stories. There's 6 smut stories. Struggled to look down at herself. Stomach didn't appear. Almost done. True, Smokey, true! You've been gooning this whole time, 3 hours and 45 minutes. Bro, you got 15 more minutes to go, Smokey. I believe in you. You got this. Serious. Bro has stamina. He's been doing this for a while. He's been doing this for about 6 months now. Just preps himself out for the goon sesh on this month. The full moon, the werewoman stream. Irritable. Something moved inside her. She felt spasm.
Do not drink water. Do not leave your seat. Do not move your feet. Do not stretch. Do not go to the bathroom. Have another.
Because we like twists and stuff like that, and we like fucking with people. Oh, that's the other thing. One of them is like a romance story, and it's like, if you know the origins of the song Layla by Eric Clapton, and how, like, who Layla is, and how that whole situation is and was inspired by in real life. And the idea of the story is, if you know the backstory of the song, the story has a lot more hit to it, because you're getting that background of like, oh, we've never been in the moment, we never got our chance. And then the twist at the end is that they're actually a 65-year-old old couple, and the guy put Viagra in their drink, so they went a little bit crazy with it, even at their old age. Because he's like, this is the one time I ever get to do this, I'm doing it right. So he drugs her. But she loves it. And then we're gonna do it anyways. He just wanted to make it way more intense. And it has a little bit of like puppy play stuff in it. So it gets a little weird, but you know, you look True, Smokey. This is where you need to use all your points for chair dance.
Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Itox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience.
Uh-oh, here we go, guys. See, this is what I mean. See, Smokey, I was literally talking about this like a couple of days ago, and you're gonna do it again. And you're gonna make it to a point where I'm just gonna ignore you. how many fucking points do you have? God damn it. You're making me fuck up the dance. Oh my god, what is this, Smokey? I'm just gonna turn the fucking alerts off, bro. And he calls me a scammer, guys. He calls me a scammer when he comes in here and expects me to what? Fucking dance for 35 minutes? Don't you need more points? See, Smokey, what you need to do beforehand is you need to do points.
Now, babe.
Points beforehand so we can tell how many points you actually used.
Thank you for redeeming chair dance.
I mean, hell, at this point,
please fully enjoy
guys,
this
we might as
immersive
well
experience.
just...
Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet.
Wait, 14 times? That's how many times you did it, Smokey? 14 motherfucking times? Jesus, bro.
You did good, you can rest now, babe.
So that was 2 then, right? Smokey, like I said, Smokey redeemed 14 chair dances in a row.
Thank you for
so I'll give him
chair
3 full screen
Itox
chair
will now dance for
dances,
you.
and then that's
Please
all I'm
fully
doing.
Enjoy this immersive experience.
What's going on here? Smokey's going on here. Smokey's got the shit in him when he thinks he can do what it is. If you guys vote on what number I should stop at.
Gay 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 gay. So gay 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 gay. Gay 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 gay.
Why would you kill me in the middle of dancing, Smokey?
Gay 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 gay. I kill you, BCUZ, I can. Gay 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 gay. Gay 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 gay. Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Itox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience.
God damn it, Smokey, okay. Okay, we get it, bro. We fucking get it, okay? Okay, we get it. Give you one more, Smokey. We'll give you one more and then we're done. How about that?
Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet.
The fuck have I clicked on? So, you have clicked on Smokey absolutely destroying the stream.
Gay 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 and gay 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 and PLS make boob fall out.
Is that your game, Smokey? Is your game to make my tits fall out? You motherfucker, how dare you? It's all Smokey's fault. Blame fucking Smokey. Smokey's the fucking bitch here, guys.
Now dance for you.
How many more of these do we have? Nice watermelons. All watermelon, you, Smokey. Okay, let's go back. So we're just gonna ignore Smokey, guys, because he deserves it. Motorboat? I'll motorboat you. Bet.
Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet.
My titties! My titties!
Don't ignore me, 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 don't ignore me.
It was easier to explain what ignore me.
Don't ignore me.
Yes, it is very much so, guys. If you want to explain my stream, just tell the people, don't ask. If you ask, it is a no. You should just, it is no. You do not ask. When they ask, you say, it is a no. And when they say what, you say, yes, it is a no. And they go, what? And you go, it is a no. Do not ask. It is no. You look better than before. Oh, is that because my skin is glistening because I am sweating my ass off now, Smokey, that you have made me... Holy shit, Smokey, you're level 41! What the fuck? How long has it been since you leveled up? What the fuck, buddy guy? Holy shit, man. I do not understand where you come from, but you go very much where you need to. It is not without me that you do not know what it is you do.
Go back to normal, bitch. This shit-ass accent is killing me.
Mr. Apu. Apu na hosta pasa pedalon! Mrs. Apu. Mrs. Oh, man. Hey, man, she's really hot, okay? I'll give her that.
This basic bitch stupid streamer can't even get his camera right. Fuck freeze frames. You did good, you can rest now, babe. Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Hitox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience. Oh, there it goes, that's the face only.
True!
You are in for it.
I would dig Marge.
Sexy glasses off like a good
I mean, damn, man, they make her look pretty damn hot, don't they? Ugh. You guys are so fucking mean to me. I absolutely love it. It's so hot. Oh my god, I'm sweating. Oh.
Keep dancing, bitch. It ain't over yet.
Guys, how gay am I? What? Guys, I mean, hey, apparently I'm only 19% gay. Does that mean I'm really a woman today? And that means that I'm not gay? Because I'm just a slut? I'm just a fucking hoe? I'm just a bitch? I'm just a fucking meat fucking hole? I'm just a fucking, cum dumpster? I mean, I'm totally okay with that.
You did good, you can rest now, babe. I miss my sexy librarian. You can put those sweet sight setters back in place, slut. Get up, you fat fuck, and touch your toes. Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Try anyways. Hitox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience.
Oh god. You're so mean to me, guys. Why do you pick now of all times to use your points?
Gay.
True, Smokey. If you shoot me now, Smokey, I'm not reacting.
Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet.
damn it, Smokey!
Nice try, better luck next time, fat ass.
Fuck.
Get back in that chair, you lazy ass shit streamer.
Fuck.
Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Hitox will now dance for you. You can rest now, babe. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience.
Fucking up my hair.
Foot starts to slip towards the camera, showing the finely painted nails. Thank you for redeeming chair dance.
You can't
Hitox
see
will now
anything.
dance for you.
But
Please
can
fully
you
enjoy
see
this
through this
immersive
one
experience.
though? You know, we have our good side, guys, and we have our bad side. I like to play both sides of the
Keep
field,
dancing, bitch, it
if
ain't
you
over
know what
yet.
I mean. Okay, guys, we need like a couple more sentences and we're done the story. Creeping feeling would not subside.
Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet.
Kevin stared in horror as the larva exploded from Chloe's
Dusty AF.
clutched crevice.
You did good, you can rest now, babe.
They spewed.
This streamer is garbage, I don't want these
Cross.
out channel points. Dusty, musty, crusty, lusty.
True, Callie. True,
You
brother.
did good, you can rest now, babe.
How many more? Is that the last one? Wait for it. Guys, I think that was the last one.
Thank you for redeeming chair dance.
Fuck!
Hitox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience.
It didn't show the picture though. Oh wait, it's Botrix. No, it should.
Close.
Huh. Huh. I don't know, Smokey. Across the ground. Slime building up everywhere.
Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet.
Squid was too skinny as they fell like my Rose like hands.
You did good, you can rest now, babe. Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Hitox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience.
So guys, what do you think of my smut / horror story? Guys want me to read it? After ads.
Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet. I redeemed Toke ages ago, fucking scammer.
I toked when you did it, unless you did it a second time. You know. God, I'm so sweaty, my tits are falling off. My tits are falling off because I'm so sweaty, guys.
I bought it 5 times.
Oh. Well, fuck that, Smokey. I ain't
You
doing
did good,
that
you
shit.
can rest now, babe.
I ain't going near that. Fuck that. I'm out. I'll do one
Thank you
because
for
we're on
redeeming
ads.
chair dance. Hitox will now dance for you. I lied, I bought it 3 times. This immersive experience.
I don't believe you. Oh, I already have a bowl pat. I'm fucking retarded.
You because you didn't toke when I pay. Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet.
You did so much spam, Smokey, it didn't matter to me. I just ignored everything. I ignored you and everything you have to do with, and everything that you are, and everything you want to be, and everything you can't handle.
You don't know spam.
Oh, I know spam. 40,000 points.
You did good, you can rest now, babe.
Okay, that's perfect for the smut. Smokey, it's perfect. Kevin rushed down the stairs of the catwalk, only another block until home. Fuck work, he thought to himself as he ran his hand down the railing, gently steadying himself. Taking 2 steps at a time, he saved a lot of time thanks to these stairs. As he hit the plateau, he felt something sticky, slimy, thick, wet, and warm. His heart began to beat and the blood rushed through him. He fell to one knee, looking at his hand. The slime had covered his hand, almost gripping to it. He felt the blood pushing it against his pants. He was confused, but he only had one desire. He had adjusted himself to hide under his waistline. He was sweating, throbbing. There was a primal need in him. He measured his steps, keeping his outward calm. He walked up to the house, opened the door, and walked straight to his room. Chloe pushed the front door open and walked inside, putting her keys on the mantel. She instantly regretted taking her headphones off. The moaning and groaning had her rolling her eyes. They had made a deal about this dumb shit. Time slots. She put her headphones back on and walked to her room. She could still hear the sounds. It had only been a few minutes now. She started to ponder things. She pushed it away. Laying across her bed, she removed her headphones. It was still there. Smell is leaking into her. It's the first time we're going to mention the smell, but it's the smell that gets to her first. There's some sort of aroma that this creature creates that she at first is disgusted, and then it turns into her being super horny because it's like trying to spread through this like pollen of like aroma, right? She pushed it away. Laying across her bed, she removed her headphones. It was still there, this smell leaking into her. She looked at the clock. 25 minutes. What a time he must be having, the thoughts were overtaking her. She looked towards the wall closest of the sound. What was she thinking? Then the clear final grunt and hum of ecstasy. She giggled inside, thinking about it. She heard the door open, then close. Another door open and close, then the shower turn on. She shot up in her bed and opened the door, peeking outside. She tiptoed down the hallway as the thoughts raised in her. There was a smell. She couldn't place it, but it drew her. She opened the door. There was there was a scent. She opened the door, peeked inside Kevin's room. There was a Tupperware container with the strange glistening material inside of it. Chloe put her hand over her mouth to prevent laughing too loudly and alerting Kevin. She was losing herself in these thoughts, a desire rising in her. She inhaled deep, the aroma spreading through her body, goosebumps spreading across her thighs and stomach, her shoulders and neck. She placed her hand in the substance. Her heart exploded in beats. Her face rushed with heat and her stomach fluttered. Something was pressing her into the abyss as she leaned in against the desk, pressing her leg. Her thought returned to her as she saw the slime covering her hand, clinging to it. She was being overwhelmed. Grabbing the rest of her sanity, she flopped onto the bed and pressed her hand down her jeans. It was almost instinctual. She knew what she was doing. ChatGPT 5, wow, Grok is slacking. True, Smokey. The slime molded itself to her body, pressing against her. Squeezing. The sensation was ecstatic. Her legs shook as the goopy material, seemingly with a mind of its own, teased her and pressed her apart. She pulled her pants up tight against her and rolled the pillow between her legs, moaning as she felt the slime piercing her. She moved back and forth, throwing her head around as she shook. She grabbed her breasts and the blood flowed through her, the pounding of it in her head in distant light. Everything faded with this feeling. Sometimes something otherworldly clawing at her with a gentle clasp toward her soul. She grasped the covers as she rolled, pulling her knees up one at a time, rotating her hips. She couldn't take it anymore. She pulled the pillow back, undid her jeans, slid them off. Her panties were soaked, but her jeans were dry. The slime only clung to what it needed. She moved her fingers across her slit, the feeling more sensational than she had ever felt. She was in such a heat that it was as if her mind had disappeared into a dream. She moved faster and faster, rubbing her clit and pinching it between her fingers. She drew her head back and moaned, gasping for air as she rolled her calves together, sensually. Every feeling amplified, turned into pleasure, sent straight to the soft spots. An explosion. She closed her eyes as the feeling shot through her body. She leaked across Kevin's bed, the thought of it only enticing her into the madness of her state. The slime had consumed her and molded her into form. Her panties were now dry, and she slid them off. She pinched her nipple and rolled her fingers across it. She licked her lips and moved her finger inside. She slid it up and down, pressed it hard against her, rubbing her from top to bottom, inserting into the gooey inner center of lust. She was gone now, not even a shadow of herself, just a lone feeling, pure enjoyment, love of the feeling. Nothing else existed to her now. Not even when the stunned Kevin entered the room, his mumbled words having no effect on these vacant ears. Her eyes open, but seeing not what was in front of them. Kevin looked over to see the slime missing from the container. He grinned as he walked towards
Did
the
he
bed.
name it the Glizzy Whisperer, Moist Lightsaber, Cream Launcher, Pickle Tickler, Soggy Corn Dog, Girth Worm, Jim Custard, Torpedo, Slippery Breadstick, Tingle Trowel, Goo, Bazooka, Banana of Sin, Wet Pretzel, Jellyfish, Spear, Sussy, Popsicle, Lotion, Locust, Cuddle, Cucumber, Mayo, Missile, Lube, Fluth, Robin, Rob.
Throbbing Robin, Gummy Python, Moisture Stick 9000. Of course, Smokey, 100%. We also highly enjoy this one.
9 Sesvigentillion, 568 Quinquivigentillion, 409 Quatuorvigentillion, 863 Tresvigentillion, 948 Duovigentillion, 76 Unvigentillion, 539 Vigentillion, 48 Novemdecillion, 769 Octodecillion, 83 Septendecillion, 457 Sexdecillion, 690 Quindecillion, 835 Quaduordecillion, 476 Tridecillion, 908 Duodecillion.
True, the towel falling from his waist. He was spent from before, but his heart was already pounding, and he felt he was in it before he had even touched it. He placed his hand on her knee and ran it along her inner thigh. She gasped and
Moist Pocket
screamed a
Portal,
long
Tuna
moan as she
Jacuzzi,
shook.
Velvet Meat Wallet, Slippery Spellbook, Flaptrap Deluxe, Womb Tomb, Pink Panini, Oyster of Temptation, Secret Ham Sandwich, Flesh Purse, Clam Cannon, Spit Roast Receptacle, Wet Whisperer, Sugar Taco, Hoo-Ha Hotbox, Forbidden Donut, Slush Hatch, Peach Pit, Soggy.
Soggy Petal Pouch, Creamy Lotus, Moist Abyss, Biscuit with a Mission, Flaps of Destiny. Kevin's hand moved up to her passion and pressed against it, grabbing her hand and moving with it, adding him to her. She shook her head in an attempt to reclaim what she was, but it was far too gone. She smiled and pulled her head up, encasing her mouth around his. She wrapped her hand around his back and pulled him close to her, encouraging him. He slid his throbbing decadence against her slippery catch, the slime enhancing the feeling of them both. They fell into the moment, her hands pressing him closer, him thrusting deeper into her, the slime amplifying the experience, the aroma of it growing and overtaking them. All sense gone as the muscles grow weak without notice. Even at atrophy, they continued to press, the pain of it mixing with the pleasure as they screamed and thrust and throbbed and sweat all over each other. Chloe gripped Kevin's back and dug her nails into his skin, tearing down his back, the blood dripping slightly from one of the cuts. Kevin threw his head back and slapped Chloe across the face. She giggled. Again. He hit her several times in a playful manner. Harder. He hesitated, the thought stirring something in him, a feeling that he opposed. She grabbed his hand and placed it on her neck. Squeeze, she commanded. He obliged. They danced in this experiment of dominance and display of savageness. Kevin gripped hard and he squeezed, not his hands, but his gesture. He exploded in her. The slime had retreated fully inside of her. The feeling of endurance and strength left Kevin and he collapsed to the floor. Chloe just lay on the bed, panting and shaking. She felt something odd inside her. Not a feeling. Movement. She banished it as foolish, but it persisted. Called back to reality, she struggled to look down at herself. Her stomach didn't appear to bulge, but something moved inside her. She felt spasms that weren't regular orgasms. They filled her with a pleasure undeniable, yet this creeping feeling would not subside. Kevin stared in horror as the larva exploded from Chloe's clutched crevice. They spewed across the ground and slime building up everywhere. It slid across his skin as they fell onto him. His mind evacuated his body as the feeling overwhelmed him. He rose like a zombie and approached his prey, his fabulous pestle ready for her mortar. They stared into each other's eyes, vacant of thought. They bred. They stared into each other's eyes, vacant of thought. They bred. What do you guys think of my story? Split slime. Spicy. Okay, guys. What do you think it is now? That's right. It's gotcha game time. Are you guys ready for some horse racing? Let's go. Uma Musume. Nice. I'm loving it, guys. Let's do this. Nice. 29 of these. Collect all. Alright, what do we have? 11,000? Oh my god, guys, we're off to the races. Let's go. Scout. Alright. Do we have good luck today? I guess actually we should probably put, well, wait, there. Should probably do that so we can see this. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see what I got. I didn't get anything good, did I? Ooh, 2-star at least. Oh, wait, what? I got a rainbow? I think I already have her. Yeah. Muruzensky. Ooh, another 2. Vodka. Super Creek. Scout again. We need at least one more rainbow. Come on, we got this. Winners win. Wow. Okay, well, we apparently shouldn't have done it. What a joke. Okay, we'll do one more. And then we'll do supports. I'm not gonna look. Gold ship. Air groove. Another gold ship. Okay, let's go back and let's do the whatchamacallit. We want support cards. And what's this? One time only guaranteed 3-star. Oh, you can only use the paid ones, not the free ones. Of course. Wait, we want support cards, right? Yes. Ooh. Gold. Oh man, these are pretty bad. Ooh, is that new? That's it? Damn, that was bad. We gotta get at least one SSR, right? No, we only have gold. Nice. Alright, here we go. Rainbows! No. Wait, is there a rainbow in there? I can't tell. I don't think so. I think it's just gold. Damn, man, we got one more roll to go. Come on, give us something good. Nothing. Damn, man, no SSRs. Losers fucking lose, guys. Losers fucking lose. Nice.
より綿密な管理をご所望で。
Nice. More
多
uncaps.
少はやるよ。多少は。
Want them as high level as possible.
宝船に乗ったつもりでお任せあれ。
Oh, damn.
まだまだみんなの力になれそうです。
もっと力になれそうだ。
Nice.
覇王の助力頼もしいだろ。
頼りにしちゃいます。
ビシバシと参りますわよ。ビシバシと参りますわよ。
僕まだ伸びしろがあるって思わない？僕まだ伸びしろがあるって思わない？
より綿密な管理をご所望で。
君いっぱいお手伝いするからね。神ったうちに任しとけって。
すべて万全に整えておきます。 部に果てはありません。
Well, you can actually get her?
何でも聞いてくださいね、トレーナーさん。これでもっと高め合えますね。
Why does it still say I've uncapped? Oh, there's this one.
また可能性に近づいたね。
And this one.
ほんと頼ってくれていいんやで。
Okay, good. Now we just need to level up. We want to make sure we do SSRs first. So these are our only two SSRs. Didn't we just get an SSR? Oh, these are support cards. I'm dumb. Give me ones that are already leveled up.
あんま期待されても困るけど。
Wait, how do I... Okay, I want to click level up. That's why.
あなたの占いで力になりましょう。
Don't care about leveling up the rares. We only want to level up these.
また力になれたら嬉しいです。
Let's level this up.
君の助けになれるといいな。 サポー
We still don't have a lot of money left over, so we'll be able to level up the low-level ones if we get them. So at least they'll be there for some usage.
黒子役ならお茶の子さいさい。
さらなるサポートをご期待ください。
Okay, so what are the ones we've already leveled up? Yeah, I might as well get the most use out of them.
頼れる馬娘になれたかも。
30, 20. Oh, I can see the diamonds on them. Okay, yeah, no, I want this one, 35.
力になれるように頑張らせてもらう。
And do like 2 more maybe.
力になれますわね。
All of these are just 1 gem. This one's 2 gems. Alright, so we'll get it highest levels possible.
じゃんじゃん頼っていいよ。 できることを
Probably 4
考え
more?
た気がします。
僕がついていれば無敵さ。
お手伝いに借り出すつもり？ うちが面倒見たるわ。
フォローなら任せたまえ
Only
よ。
3 more?
お力添えいたします。 頼ってもらえるように頑張る。
Okay, so that's support cards, trainees, potential levels. Oh shit, I can raise potential level? Yes, please. That's per character, right? Yeah, so I can upgrade these because I have these star pieces. Great potential, no one else can be upgraded.
あら。
レースにエントリーするのか？
Let's see what this is. Class retention. Team race. I don't know, is that the best thing? I don't know. Alright, let's see. Class 1 team race. Tanshin Turf. Come on, Rice Shower!
3番人気は7番。この評価は少し不満か。2番人気はこの子。6番。威風堂々とスタートを待つのはこの馬娘。1番人気ライスシャワー。私が一番期待している馬娘。気合い入れてほしいですね。各馬娘ゲートに入って体勢整いました。スタート。
ローンウォー
揃って綺麗なスタートを切りました。これは位置取りが熾烈になりそうですね。先行争いはライスシャワー9番、7番、9番快調に飛ばしていきます。さあ激しい先行争いで前に出たのは9番。続きました4番。激しい先頭争い。そして外目を突き出しては5番、6番、4番手。すぐに続いてライスシャワー外で8番。さらには7番。5馬身離れて1番。その外並んで11番、12番並んできた。後方2番手に3番。ゴールドシップ最後方からのレースになりました。9番先頭を進みますが、これは正解でしょうか。9番彼女の客室には合っていますね。1コーナーからそして2コーナーへ向かっていきます。先頭から後方まで隊列は縦長になっています。仕掛けどころの難しいレース。
I'm surprised that it is the 8. I know, time flies, doesn't it, Callie? It's kind of crazy, right?
8番そして7番向こう上面に入って先頭からしんがりまでおよそ20馬身。順位を振り返っていきます。現在1番手は9番1馬身離れてライスシャワー3番手5番少し離れて4番5番手6番3馬身離れて8番その後ろ7番4馬身離れて12番さらに1番11番並びかけてきた。少し後ろから3番ポツンと1人ゴールドシップ意気揚々と先頭を行きます。9番どうでしょうこの展開。馬場状態を確認しながら走っている感じですね。まだ本気ではないですよ。9番まだリードをキープしています。先頭から大きく離されて2番手はライス。
Are they gonna lose their stamina? Can I keep up?
4番手6番この辺りまでで先頭。
Let's find out, guys.
先頭は依然9番2馬身リード。間もなく第4コーナーカーブ。
Oh, here we go. She's starting to falter. Come on, Rice Shower, you got this. I believe in you, Rice Shower. Let's go. Hell yeah, everyone's running out of stamina. Rice Shower is all about that fucking stamina, guys. Way ahead of the competition. Nothing they could do, boys. They were full. Alright, who's next? Daiwa Scarlet.
Tsunagareta 第2レースへの期待も高まります。1番人気はもちろんこの子。5番ダイワスカーレット。人気と実力を兼ね備えた10番。今日は3番人気です。さあ2番人気はこの子。
Okay, I'm only favored in second, but that's okay.
十分に勝利を狙えますよ。
私が一番期待している馬娘。気合い入れてほしいですね。
ゲートイン完了。出走の準備が整いました。スタート。各馬娘綺麗なスタートを切りました。
誰が先頭に抜け出すか注目しましょう。
先行争いは11番ダイワスカーレット7番8番 さあ激しい先行争いで前に出たのは11番ダイワスカーレット、7番と2番2人とも花は譲りません。11番ダイワスカーレット、ペースが速い。
ちょっと前に出ましたね。
7番会長に飛ばして行きます。花を奪っていったのは7番、すぐに続いて2番激しい先頭争い。3番手には
I don't have so much high hopes for this. Rice Shower was the character that I basically put all of my points into because I love the name Rice Shower and she's my goth bitch. So what are you gonna do, right? Wow, I used my ultimate so early and I'm already in first.
現在1番手は11番ダイワスカーレット、まもなく第4コーナーカーブ。勝負どころ。
Damn, guys, I wasn't expecting this. Nice. Let's go! No, she's catching me. I'm falling behind. I've lost all my steam. Come on! Yes! No, you've got this! I believe in you! Let's go! Wait, there's two of me. Oh my god! At the last second, I fucking fell off. Yeah, you're going to the fucking glue factory, bitch. What the fuck? You thought you won and then you could just, like, move on? God. So embarrassing.
ダート校舎が一堂に会するこのレース、見事先頭でゴールを駆け抜けるのはどの馬娘か。1番人気はもちろんこの子、12番ハルウララ、実力は負けていません。2番人気
Haru Urara. Isn't that the one that never wins? I'm favored for 12th. That one is an OP Haru Urara. My Haru Urara sucks. She's gonna pull the entire average down. Watch. Another one going to the glue factory, guys. It's not looking pretty.
さあ激しい先行争いで前に出たのは4番、続きました2番、早くも激しい競り合い、さらに外8番、4馬身差5番、それを見るように1番外で11番、およそ5馬身開いて3番、1馬身離れて6番、外を回ります。7番、向こう上面に入って先頭は2番、現在1番手は2番、続いて4番、3番手には8番、その後1番、外目をついて5番、1馬身差11番、3馬身離れて3番、そしてその後ろから行くのは6番、あとは7番、外12番ハルウララ、後方2番手に10番9番ハルウララ、最後方からという体勢であります。2番先頭を進みますが、これは正解でしょうか。
2番彼女の客室には合っていますね。
さらに2番、さらにその外からは4番、外を通りまして5番、内から8番、そして外目をつきましては1番、まもなく第4コーナーカーブ。
馬娘たちがどう動くか目が離せません。
互いに足を溜めている展開。果たして抜け出す。
We're so far behind, it's not even funny.
地方レース場トップクラスの長さを誇る大いに直線に差し掛かります。最後のコーナー、先陣を切ったのは2番、12番ハルウララ、並びかけてきた。
You're a disgrace, Haru Urara.
12番ハルウララ。
That's right, give up. You can't, there's no point in, look at that Haru. That should be my Haru. Why is that not my Haru? My Haru fucking sucks. This is some BS. You came fucking last, bitch. God.
12番人気、11番。
Unfucking speakable. Strong start.
誰が先頭に抜け出すか注目しましょう。
先行争いはアグネスタキオン10番2番。さあ激しい先行争いで前に出たのはアグネスタキオン2番。並んできた激しい先頭争い、その後ろから1番、それを
I don't know, I don't really trust this.
9番ブオッカー、ペースが速い。
ちょっと前に出ましたね。
2番会長に飛ばしていきます。先頭集団を見ていきましょう。さあ花に立ったのは2番。 このままリードすることができるか。2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのは1番1馬身離れてアグネスタキオン、少し離れて8番5番手9番。さあ1コーナーから2コーナーへ向かっていく馬娘たち。前から大きく開きました。間延びした展開です。
後方の馬娘が差し返せるのか気になる開きです。
先頭は変わらず2番、続いて1番少し後ろからアグネスタキオン、そのうち並んで8番。ここまでが先頭集団。2番まだリードをキープしています。続きました1番、そしてその後ろから行くのは8番アグネスタキオン、ここにいます。向こう表面に入って先頭からしんがりまでおよそ17馬身。依然先頭は2番2馬身離れて8番アグネスタキオン、ここにいた1番並びかけてきた。その後3、4馬身開いて9番。
This is embarrassing. This is absolutely fucking embarrassing.
7番後方2番手に5番ポツンと1人ウォッカアグネスタキオン、先頭を進みますがこれは
I raised these fucking horses, guys.
息を入れるタイミング
This
があ
is
れ
so
ば
sad.
先頭アグネスタキオン、レースはよどみなく進んでいます。先頭から大きく離されて2番手は2番。間もなく第4コーナーカーブ。
内から来るか外から来るか
Worth the fucking investment.
を捉える子は出てくるのか。400を切りました。最終コーナー先陣を切ったのはアグネスタキオン。余裕の走りだ。2番手との差は縮まらず、これは圧勝ムード。残り200。アグネスタキオン、これは強い。余力を残したままアグネスタキオン、足色は衰えない。先頭は変わらずアグネスタキオン、アグネスタキオン、大差で今ゴールイン。圧倒的な実力差を見せつけレースを制した。勝ったのはアグネスタキオン。
Fuck. So far behind.
さすぎだろう。かっ飛ばすわよ。
I don't even want to know.
この結果で
Oh, that was my good one. Well, there you go. We won that one. We lost.
うわスコア更新じゃねえか。
Raises runner's mood to great, can be used in modes. I don't know about
第
that.
1番になるんだから行くぜ。 負けたー。
Fuck.
かっ飛ばすわよ。この結果で
Win.
へそ
This should be a win. Win.
行くわよ。当然ね。
Win. Okay, okay.
来るよー。みんなすごく
Draw. I won!
うわスコア更新じゃねえか。よっしゃ気合い入れていこうぜ。いくよー。みんなすごく
Draw. Okay, not too bad.
へそ
Should be a win. Good.
行くぜ。いいレースだった
Oh,
な。
okay. Draw is not
かっ
bad.
飛ばすわよ。
Definitely a win. Okay. So far we're winning. Lose, but that doesn't matter. We still won.
やったあなたたち
Nice.
の勝ちね。
Let's try a 10.
絶対一番になるんだから行くわよ。そんなこともあるわよ。
Draw. Win.
行くぜ。
Probably a loss. Oh, a draw.
行くよー。みんなすごく
Draw.
だね。かっ飛ばすわ
I think this is gonna be a win.
よ。
A lose. Is that a tie?
ドロー
Draw.
だって燃えるじゃない。毎日ちょっとずつ達成。確認を忘れずにな。 猫のポーズでピヤーって伸ばすと背中が気持ちいいんだよ。響けファンファン
That's just the concert,
イベントを
right?
やってるみたい。
Career event? Bonus monies for reaching career goals in this mode.
ビワ早い人だ。
はーい、マルゼンス。
ビワ早い。
はーい、
ビワ早い。
はーい、マルゼンスキーよ。
Alright, here we go.
なんだ、力が溢れて。私は準備バッチリよ。いつでも。任せて。どうせトレーニングするなら楽しい。行きましょう。かわいい後輩。やりましょう。どうせトレーニング。任せて。あなたの決めてくれるトレ行きましょう。どうせトレ任せて。よーし、やりましょう。あなたの決めてくれる。頑張るわ。今なら任せて。調子はちょべ。オッケーよ。調子はどうかって？
181. Slightly increased velocity when breaking out of the pack on the final straight. Okay. I'll take it.
やる気も十分。
Let's go!
ここは負けられない一番人気。
First!
次も先頭で走るとこ見せるわね。あなたの決めてくれるトレーニングなら任せて。
子はちょべりぐいやりましょうよーし任せて調子はちょべりオッケーよさて任せて
Shit, as soon as I get rainbow training, I have to fucking recover. That's how it always goes.あなたの決めてくれるトレーニング任せて ナイス
気持ちは絶好調ね
43 stability in front early on feeding position back slightly hang on to the advantage in position toward the front with the energy to spare in the final straight. Alright, let's try that.
やる気持ち注目の一番
First, of course.
この次も楽しみましょうさて気持ち頑張るわよーし慣れ合うわけじゃないからなんだか疲れ
I fail at 16%. That's gonna be fucking retarded.
You やる気も十分
Running on a downhill? Yeah, I'll just keep my points for now. Of course. I'm just that good, guys. Nice.
気持ちは絶好調のノリノリ。やる気も十分。注目の一番人気。まあまあの出来。
Third. Oof. Ew. That hurt.
me. トレーニングの時間ですね。どうせトレー頑張るわ。やる気も十分。調子。
I'm gonna get
注目の
fifth.
一番人気18番
All eyes. I can't view results. Unlock this feature for this type of race by meeting list rewards. Win a pre-open. Oh. I've never won this one before, so I don't have it unlocked.
行くわよ。すべての
So we actually gotta watch this shit.
スタートを切りました。
みんな集中してましたね。好レースが期待できそうです。
先行争いはサイレンス鈴鹿アルゼンスキー6番長丁場のこのレースですが、サイレンス鈴鹿早くも先頭に躍り出た。2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのはアルゼンスキー。第1コーナーはあって第2コーナー、サイレンス鈴鹿快調に飛ばしていきます。先頭集団を見ていきましょう。先頭はサイレンス鈴鹿安心で飛ばしていきます。続いて3番外アルゼンスキー、そのうち並んで5番外から行く6番、ここまでが先頭集団。さあ花に立ったのはサイレンス鈴鹿。このままリードすることができるか。続きましたアルゼンスキー3番並びかけてきた。少し後ろから6番後から5番1馬身差メジロライアン。外から9番1馬身離れてライスシャワー。さらにその外からは16番、さらには岩早秀。第2コーナーを抜け向こう正面に入った。先頭は依然サイレンス鈴鹿2馬身リード。2番手に外からマルゼンスキー6番並んでくる。その後3番5番手5番9番並んできた。少し離れてライスシャワー差がなく16番、そしてそのうちメジロライアン。それを見るように東海帝王、そしてその内を回って岩早秀。あとは17番さらにラリタブライアン。後ろ1番外で15番ウイニングチケット。追走後方2番手に13番残り1000メートルを通過。7番最高峰だ。意気揚々と先頭行きます。サイレンス鈴鹿どうでしょうこの展開。
かかってしまっているかもしれません。息を入れるタイミングがあればいいですが。
大欅を越え4コーナーへ。
Yes, come on. Speed through it. You can do it.
先頭は宮様は果たして抜け出すのは誰だ。マルゼンスキー前を狙っているぞ。マルゼンスキー
Yes. Let's go. あ、shit. Shit, come on, come on, come on! No one's catching me, no one's catching me, no one's catching me. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no! Fuck! That's bullshit! That's bullshit! Fuck! Okay, we have lots of days to train now. I'm gonna risk it, guys. It's only 33%. Yes! Yes. We used all of our luck on that.
OK よ。なんだか疲れが抜けきれてなく。レッツゴー。今ならどれ。どうもどうも。よろしくです。なんだか疲れが。レッツゴー。今なら。どうもどうも。よろしくです。どうせトレーニング。オッケーよ。なんだか疲れ。
What? I failed? Oh my god, I just fucked everything up.
行きましょう。どうせトレ。どうもどうも。よろしくです。よーし。どうもどうも。よろしくです。さあ、行きましょう。調子はどう？やる気も。気持ちは。
6番人気11番。
行くわよ。
スタートです。10番好ダッシュを見せています。第4コーナーを
ちょこっと力が出し切れなかった。
Fifth! Oh my god. Place first. Oh, I'm never gonna get this. We're fucked. But we'll probably call it at the end of this, guys. It's been a day. We at least got through a story. It's been a while since we were able to do that. So, you know, I'm happy with that.
頑張るわ。あなたの決め。慣れ合うわけじゃないから。さて。ターボについてこい。なんだか共に神の領域へ。いつでもどうもどうも。よろしくです。気持ちは
6番人気は5番マルゼ
行くわよ。さあ14番。最高だったわ。この次も楽しみ。
Nice! We actually did it! Holy shit! This is the farthest we've ever been.
叶えたい未来へ走り出そう夢は続いてくライバルがいるほど頑張れるよいつか手にしたい真剣勝負のエコーどんな時でも笑い合えるよ君の心につながるシンパシー遠く離れてしまう時でもいつまでも変わらないときめきがあるから勝利を目指してここで今輝きたいいつかは憧れも君も超えてゆくよステップバイステップもう止められないスペシャルな勝負で駆け抜けよう君と紡いでく
Special record. Got a new song. New trophy. Nice. Holy shit. I never thought we'd be able to do that, guys. That was crazy. Especially after that blunder and we lost those skill points. It was scary. Slightly increased ability to go to the front mid-race. Alright. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get decimated here, but let's find out. I need to be like a 4-star or something. Nice! We're killing it! Oh my god. Nice. That was pretty good.
今ならどれだけでも任せて。調子はちょべ。トレーニングの時間ですね。アクセルぜ。鬼神の領域へ。今ならどうもどうもよろしくです。なんだか疲れる。今日はちょっと
What in the UWUI virtual girlfriend is going on here?
What in your mom is going on in you? I mean, what? You don't know anything. You don't know anything about me, Smokey. I'm winning, bro. I'm absolutely fucking destroying it.
Why do they got tails?
Because they were fucked. I mean, their moms were fucked. I mean, what? Someone was fucked by a horse. Okay, I'll just say it. There. Okay, this one's really important. We're actually gonna watch this race, guys. Here we go. Are we ready? Can I win? This is super important.
花を奪っていったのはマルゼンスキー、マヤのトップガン、並びかけてきた早くも激しい競り合い。3番手には6番、内の方からダイワスカーレット、さらに11番、そして内目をつきましては
This will be the first time ever that I ever complete an actual campaign.
続いてマヤのトップガン、マヤのトップガンとマルゼンスキー。
Now there's a story you should write. Smokey, that's a little. That's illegal. That's illegal, bro.
続きましたマルゼンスキー、3番手、6番、4番手にダイワスカーレット、そして11番、少し離れて5番、それを見るようにスーパークリーク、あとはエイシングフラッシュ、内から東海帝王、一馬審査、エアグルーヴ、そしてその外を回って
I just need my ultimate, and guys, I think I might actually be able to do this.
12番、内で10番、外目をついて14番、1番、並んできた。
But I need to activate my ult soon. Yes. 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 Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god, we're gonna win. Guys, we're gonna win. Oh, come on, come on, come on, we're so close. Oh my god, are we actually gonna do it? Guys, I think we did it. Holy shit, yes. You earned that one. Damn, girl. You on fire.
What in the UWU blushes and hides face behind an oversized hoodie while sending you pixel heart emojis in a Discord call is this?
These are idols. These are your idols. Smokey. All the wannabes you could ever want to be. Toke with me? Okay, sir. Let's do it. I have no points. Yeah, it's true, Smokey, you don't. Tell me when. Oh shit, bro. Lord Timmy, welcome, welcome. How's it going? Welcome to the Werewoman stream, bro. See now why you had the titty dance emote. Exactly, Lord Timmy. Hell yeah.
Filthy FK and W horse.
I am definitely one filthy horse. I'm winning first place, boys. Let's go. All goals achieved. But we can keep going, even though we achieved everything. I don't have cat ears, but I do have bunny ears. How's that?
Now show us how high you can jump.
Oh, funny. Funny.
You filthy animal.
Okay, guys, I think we got this. We just need one more in speed, and we'll be fucking good to go. Well, stamina's good actually either way. Playing the Mafia right now is amazing. It's based in the 1900s. Yeah, man, Mafia's so good. Also, seeing your mom there. Oh, damn, nice, Smokey. We have one day and we have to rest. That is so unfortunate. Skills. 24-hour stream. Wow, Ubu. No, Smokey. This is the URA race. This is the final one. This is the final race, guys. The season finale. We win this, and we win everything. Let's go. I believe. I raised you well. But I'm being outdone. Fuck. It's okay. It's okay. Ooh. Ooh. We're getting some buffs. We're getting some buffs. That's what's important, guys. That's why we raised the wit, because the wit means more buffs. But it looks like we're still falling behind. But we need to be able to break out of the pack. So I don't think we're going to get first on this one. We might get second. I don't know how well that's going to go. I don't know if we need to get first. I'd assume we would. But at this rate, it looks like we're not even going to get fifth. This is a bad race for us. Oh. Alright, here we go. Let's see if this is enough to push us forward. Oh shit. Oh shit, we're really going hard. But we're still getting outdone. Fuck. Oh shit, we got some buffs. Let's go. We're just, oh my god, no, this fucking bitch in green beat me by like a millimeter. Fuck. You came in second, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, in second. Fuck, that was so close. Can we redo the race? Or does that count? Nope. Try again. What happens when a rabbit fucks a horse? What do you get out of that? What do you get when you mix a rabbit and a horse, guys?
Kangaroo.
Fuck, I had a late start. Oh, we are so fucked. Okay, I'm just skipping. What did we come in? 6.
I ate
Fuck.
kangaroo tail.
Try again. We can try our luck one more time or 2 more times, I don't know. And then it'll boot us out. Whoops. Oh my god, did we do it? First, we did it! Oh, fuck, yes. Feed them some carrots? I don't know how. Why are you fangirling so hard right now? Cause I just won, dude. I literally just won. Infirmary. But we can still keep training. We still have another race that we can do? Get the Mario and Sonic Olympic Games, then I'll be proud. Okay, Smokey. But I haven't spent any money on the game. That should be impressive. You shouldn't be able to win this without spending money.
Don't lie.
Shut up, Smokey. Don't call me out. Just because you know the truth doesn't mean you have the right to call me out. Yeah, but... Fuck. You got me, Smokey.
先頭はマルテンスキー単身で飛ばしていきます。2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのは4番外を回ります。前のトップガン4番手に8番外からアグネスタキオン。それを見るように
Fast pace! Let's go!
1馬身差5番2馬身離れてエアグルーヴ。さらにはウォッカ1馬身離れて11番1番並びかけてきた岸アマゾン並んできた少し離れて14番15番続いている第4コーナーカーブ。ここからスパート。
Yes! Gay time. It's hilarious, Smokey, because you timed that exactly with ads. As soon as you said gay time, ads started.
にまとまって混戦状態です。
お互いに牽制し合っているようですね。
さあ、今年先頭を飾るのはマルデのトップだ。
Look at this, I'm losing now.
さあ、これから坂、2側の舞台はこれから坂があるマルデンスキー。完全に抜け出した。リードを開いていくマルデンスキー。200を引いたマルデンスキー。突き放せマルデンスキー。
Oh, I got velocity up. Yes! Yes! No! Oh my god, yes! Woo! Look at Discord.
ゴールインマルデンスキー。 URA ファイナルズ準決勝を制しました。頂点まであと一つ。決勝へと駒を進めたウォンカ。最高だったわ。この次を楽しみましょう。
You're supposed to have 2 dicks! One in this hand and one in this hand! I'm an artist! I fucking love it, Smokey! It's fucking amazing! Oh my fucking god! Ah, you see the vein? Yeah, I see the vein. Do I just get to keep racing? Advanced to the finals. Oh, big black cock? Very much so. Very, very much so. I feel like we should really go with this and hope that we get level 3.
If you lose the finals, you are not gay.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Smokey. I'm scared. That's not fair. You can't do that to me. You can't put me in that kind of position. That's compromising. That's like coercion and blackmail. I don't even have control over it. I had like 5 views. I was about to raid and my bro turned it off again. Nice, Muffin. Perfect. Either gay time or no gay time. True, Smokey. Well, I'm glad that you had viewers, Muffin. Fuck yeah, bro. That's what it's all about. Okay, this time I don't think we're gonna win. I'm scared, guys. Maybe, maybe. I mean, we've got the stamina. Straight away adapt. Let's go. We're getting these abilities up the ass. Fast pace. I think we got this. Yes. Oh, guys, I think we win. I think we win. There's a real possibility. Velocity up! But it's not going to be enough, guys. I don't think it's going to be enough. No. That reminds me of Octonauts. I think we came in second, guys. I don't think we get first. We're not good enough. Second. You're happy with that, bitch? Try again. Third? Oh my god, bitch. What? That's so weird.
My friend's three-legged Dalmatian would smoke these horses.
I'm not sure about that. Complete career. Yeah, we couldn't finish it. Finish. C+. Play through 10 trainees' careers. Nice. Boo, skill issue. No, it's a money spending issue. Look at that. It's 9:40 here. Gotta go to bed. Sorry about the raid. Fuck you. Love you. No worries, Muffin. We're heading out here too as well. So from E to C plus, guys. That's a pretty big jump. Alright guys, we had a day today, that's for sure, but, you know, we only get them once a month, so we gotta make the most of them, right? Thanks for hanging out, thanks for coming by. I know it's a little bit strange, but it is what it is, right? Can't win them all, but the werewoman curse cannot be avoided. So, remember, you guys are fucking amazing, thank you so much, and I will be back again tomorrow. Normal stream, the normal thing, as always, right? So, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Hell yeah, boys. Alright, let's see who we rated today. Get your views ready. Let's go. I know exactly where to go right now. Alright, I guess we got one here, guys. Alright, get your Wii U's ready, let's go!